for
Happy
papas.
birthday to M. Happy birthday to M. Happy birthday, dear M. Happy birthday to M.
Yes, I'm old. Mary Chrysler.
Oh.
If
I
M's
feel
old,
old.
I've
Okay.
already rotted away.
I feel old.
Ooh. That means that I am the ancient one.
Only because I
You are
rotted.
he who walks behind.
I am he who walks behind. Exactly.
In and out of game.
Yeah, you're he who walks behind for a better view.
I mean, not wrong. Not wrong.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Dinner
Daddy
in the
would not
Game.
question it.
Dottie would not question it, especially if someone's mom was walking out front.
Daddy would question it.
Dottie would question it
Daddy would question it.
if Stitch's
was-
mom was walking in front.
Daddy would question it.
That's fair.
That's her aunt.
That's her aunt. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Dinner in a Game, where it is officially Starshard Story's birthday. And so we are going to be doing a little contest during this show. And here's how it's going to work. At the break, which is going to be roughly around 9:30, we're going to give away one of our items for every 10 people who are watching in chat. Now, that does not have to be in the Twitch chat, because we are streaming on Twitch, we are streaming on Facebook, we are streaming on YouTube, and we are streaming on Instagram, and oddly enough, weirdly enough, we're streaming on Twitter. So if you guys are anywhere there except Twitter and Instagram, I forgot about that. If you're on Instagram, I think if you comment, I'll be able to see it, but if you're on Twitter, I don't know if I can see your comments, because it goes in as, it's Twitter. So, Twitter is its own thing. However, we are going to do a contest, and it's a very simple one. We're going to do a giveaway, actually. We're going to give away one of our merch items, the winner's choice, for every 10 people in chat at the break. Now, here's how it's going to be dedicated to Starshard Stories' birthday. Every merch item that someone picks, Starshard Stories is going to be sent the same merch item.
Ooh.
So if we have like 30 people in chat, we'll give away 3 items to 3 different people, and Starshard Stories will get 3 things. So, needless to say, get as many people in here as possible so we can end up having to shower Starshard Stories with presents.
Do it.
Oh Lord,
Yes.
my poor
Yes.
mailman's gonna hate me.
3, 1,
Good.
2, 3.
Oh shit.
Happy
There's a birthday thing here. You have a birthday alert. What?
It's us singing Happy Birthday to Sphinx. It is the worst rendition of Happy Birthday ever. Happy birthday to you. Sounds so horrible. It's so bad.
Happy birthday!
Okay, it's not the birthday song that's not stuck in my head right now. So I have a thing where once I get an earworm, it just does not let go for like weeks.
That's earworms.
I don't know. There's this guy. There's a meme going around that just says "nighttime, bitch, nighttime, bitch."
Luckily enough, I don't have any idea what you're talking about, so I'm safe.
I'll fix that later.
Oh, actually, I made a meme. I made a meme out of that audio on my TikTok today, so you're gonna see it.
Either way, I'm doomed, is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yes.
There we go.
I'm gonna
You won't be,
repost the
you won't be
shit
doomed alone, right?
Oh, it's a DTM meme too, which makes it even better.
Then there's 2 accounts I can repost that on. Go for it.
So,
Oh, damn.
ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Dinner in a Game. We are here to play a little game called Small Town Life, which is a Monster of the Week game that we have that is basically a kind of a spin on the normal Monster of the Week game. Monster Week is a Powered by the Apocalypse game, which means it is a system that is incredibly easy to learn, very easy to master, and quickly becoming, well, it's been one of my favorite systems for quite a long time. Monster of the Week takes Powered by the Apocalypse and uses those rules to follow groups of monster hunters as they try and make their way in the real world while knowing that monsters exist and trying to do everything to protect society from them. However, our little band of monster hunters, instead of actively going out and looking for monsters, they live in a town that half the population is monsters and the other half are normal people. And they basically try and keep the peace both within the monsters community and between the monsters community and the regular community. So basically keeping those who know safe from each other and keeping those who don't know safe from everybody else. So that's where we sit right now. But as I was saying, if you guys are with us tonight, stick with us till the break, because at the break is when we're going to do that giveaway I was talking about. And for every 10 people that are in chat, we're going to give away one merch item to one person for every 10 people. So if we have 30 people in chat, we'll give 3 different merch items away. The people get to pick which merch item they want, and you can find our merch items right here in our link. So whoever wins gets to pick a merch item. If we have 10 or less people, then we just do one. But everyone who picks a merch item will also be picking a present to give to Star Shard Stories, as she will get the same merch item sent to her. And I think we'll do this from now on for everyone's birthdays, because I like it.
I like it.
I like it, like it.
I like it like that.
Sorry, I'm putting some arcane anthems on in the background. So what we're going to be doing tonight, though, is we are going to be playing the final episode of this chapter of Small Town Life, as our heroes have gotten to the point where they have identified the big bad, and they actually identified a little bit more than that, because they found out that the creature that it called itself He Who Walks Behind, a creature who is apparently Dottie was almost sacrificed to, and that Malcolm has been having to deal with for quite a long time, is actually a former Titan, and is possibly the only, possibly an ally and weapon against Kronos, the Mad Titan who has gotten loose and is attempting to rewrite the world so Kronos can take over. And our players are currently in Tartarus, but they're getting ready to leave there, having been granted the ability to leave, and having returned Hades to Tartarus after Kronos, for the most part, killed him and booted him out of Tartarus. So now that Hades has been returned to Tartarus, he can start putting Tartarus back to rights, but Kronos is still out and loose. All the other Titans are dead. And the players still have to find out what exactly happened with that. So, as of right now, they're getting ready to take a ride via carrier pigeon. And are you flying some of them out too? Starshard? Stitches?
My mother is calling. Hold on.
Oh no! Happy birthday to Stitches!
While we wait, here's a word from our sponsor, Many Worlds Tavern.
Many Worlds,
right?
Yeah. Many Worlds Taverns is an amazing company. They're purveyors of fine teas and coffees. They are also, we went on a big search after we ended a partnership with another company, because they turned out to be not so ethical and not so nice. And so we ended our partnership with them, and we went on a really big search trying to find a company that fit to the morals and ideologies that we believed, as well as most of our family believes in. And we found that in Many Worlds Taverns. They're ethically sourced coffees and teas. They're mainly from women and minority-owned business farms and ranches, and they're basically an incredible company that makes sure that they hold to the principles of the ideologies they espouse. They also create incredible products. Sphinx is a huge fan of their masala chai. So am I. My wife loves the lavender, the Sage's Gate, the lavender cinnamon, I think it is. No, lavender mint,
yeah.
lavender mint, the lavender mint teas. I love, even though it's their weakest blend, I love their dark roast coffee. It is so freaking good, and they do, huh?
You can't forget their Earl Grey.
Oh, their Earl Grey is absolutely outstanding.
I will not let you forget it.
Their nectarine stream is also delightful.
Oh yeah, the nectarine stream, I like that one too. But the Earl Grey, the first time if you've never had real Earl Grey tea, the first time you open a bag of Earl Grey, you'll understand why all those little bag teas in the grocery store are not really Earl Grey tea. That stuff will hit you like a brick in the face. It is incredible and it's wonderful and it's beautiful. But remember, if you want to help Dinner and a Game, you can actually help us out and become fans of Many Worlds Taverns yourselves by using the current link in chat. And if you use the link in chat to place an order with them, 10% of that order will go to Dinner and a Game. And if you use the discount code Dinner and a Game, you will get 10% off your entire order. So that basically is a way for you to help us out and for you to get some incredible product from an ethical company. And right now, I do believe they're doing free shipping on any order $50 or less, and you buy like 3 bags of tea and or 2 bags of coffee, and you basically hit that pretty easy. So, you guys, it's amazing stuff. We hope you try it out. And like I said, if you use the link, you'll help us out as well. Also, don't forget, at Dinner and a Game, we also are doing our best to put together our own little business ourselves, where we are doing things like the merch you see that we're giving away. That's for sale. That's our merch. We have the amazing Red Queen Hales. She is our artist in residence, and she has done almost all the art on the t-shirts. The only ones she hasn't done are the one the Sphinx is wearing, Intelligence is a Dumb Stat. And she didn't do the ones for Only the Tears of My Players Can Quench My Thirst, Cry for Me. But she is, we just sent her out the deposits for the commissions, and she is redoing them now. So we are going to have Red Queen Hales' interpretations of those shirts on our store soon enough. And that way, every single one of our store's merch shirts are going to be done with art from Red Queen Hales. We're also going to replace the art on our coffee cups and on our pint glasses to have that on there as well. And you can pick up all that in our merch shop right now. Also, if you want to support Dinner and a Game, you can subscribe on Twitch. You can follow us on YouTube to help us get to 1,000 so we can start doing more stuff on YouTube. You can follow us on Instagram so we can get a bigger actual following on Instagram. You can find all of our socials actually in our link tree, which we have right here. So, but in the meantime, let's say hi to some of our wonderful people playing while we wait for M to get out the phone with her mom. It is her birthday, so, we're going to let her do what she wants. Except one shot the BBEG. So let's go ahead and say hi to our lovely players. Let's start out with the amazing Diamond. Diamond, how are you doing tonight?
I'm good. I'm alive.
That is so good to hear. I was hoping you were alive.
Yes, I am in fact alive.
Otherwise, I'd freak out.
I'm not a construct. I'm not a robot. I'm
not
real.
a robot.
I passed the CAPTCHA.
You passed the CAPTCHA?
Cole, why are you looking at me like that?
Because it would not be difficult. I am of the firm belief it would not be difficult to teach a robot how to pass a CAPTCHA.
That is true.
There's a system to it.
I'm technologically not smart enough to teach a robot how to do that. Thus, I cannot be a robot.
I don't think that's how that works.
I'm not sure that's how it works either.
My logic is sound.
Your logic is sound.
Logic is sound.
I demand you respect my logical thinking. Yeah. Let's keep on going around the horn and say hi to Cove. Cove, how are you doing?
Hello. I'm doing pretty good. December has kicked my ass, but mostly in the best way. Mostly. Only a little in the oh dear God, why kind of way.
The funniest thing is, if we were to say December kicked you in the teeth, we would be right.
You would be incredibly correct, unfortunately. Oh, that's actually a great segue. I don't know how coherent I'm going to be able to remain throughout the entirety of the session. My pain levels are doing pretty damn good right now, so I'm happy with that. But that might change as time goes on. So if I start going into the abyss, let it happen. I'm all right. I'm doing my best.
You don't want us to page someone if you just start sliding down in the chair?
Yeah, just let me go.
Go to
I need the rest.
Did you put a blankie on the floor in case?
Actually, yes.
Perfect.
I am actively prepared for floor time. But the thing I need to say is I actually have a favorite merch item from the Dinner in a Game store, and that is the if you don't play D&D to flirt with your friends, you're doing it wrong, which I feel like is going to be very apt in this finale.
That is the absolute and total truth. And since Sphinx just decided to sprint off when I was going to him next, let's go over to Star Shard Stories.
Hello.
Star Shard Stories.
Hi.
How are you doing
I'm here.
on this your most special day?
Yes. My husband and I will be celebrating my birthday tomorrow.
Yes.
Yes.
With brunch and mimosas.
No, not mimosas.
Damn it. 3,
No.
1, 2.
The place we're
3.
going to has
Happy
Jake and
birthday. Someone played the birthday song again.
Who played it?
I'm trying.
Fox
I don't
Rider.
Happy birthday. Fox Rider did. Happy birthday.
No, the place that we're going to, they make gin and I like gin. So super excited. But I'm playing Stitches, our lovely big titty goth chick that is half succubus. She is the monstrous, and we're getting the hell out of literal hell. Well, no, we're getting out of Tartarus. I do not mistake it with tartar sauce. Anyways, I am related. I'm related to Dottie. We'll make it out of here. We'll be fine. It'll be fine. But yeah, we'll be fine.
I mean, your mom is still tied to a tree.
Well, you know what?
Nailed to a tree.
Nailed to a tree.
You know what? Here's the thing, though. Since my mom is stuck to a tree, and the fact she was calling my name, but here's the thing: I'm out saving the fucking world right now. She can just deal with it for the moment, and she knows that I'm out saving the world. It'll be fine.
How do you think Auntie feels about being the one being nailed for once?
You know what? She probably enjoying herself. Anyways, continuing on.
And after that horrible commentary about about family life in Stitches' house, Sphinx, how are you doing tonight?
I'm doing all right. It's been a weird kind of day, but I'm glad to be here with all of you, facing the possible end of the world, as the world in fact caves in, or at least attempts to cave in. Hello, everyone. I am Sphinx Takasha, your champion of bards. You can find me on TikTok, Circle DM, everywhere else, Sphinx Takasha, and I am playing our put upon, very confused, super in his feelings, librarian / spell slinger Malcolm Raziel,
Who wasn't even supposed to be here today.
Well, I'm supposed to be. It was my day off.
It's fine.
It's fine. Everything will be fine.
Yeah.
And you can find all these amazing creators' links in our chat right now. Remember, if you want to do anything for any creator, the best thing you can do is just give them a follow. We would create content no matter what, because it's what we do as a hobby. It's what we'd like to do and it's what we enjoy. But every single time we see someone hit that follow or like button, that just hits a serotonin boost that it can't be equaled, really, and it lets us know that someone else appreciated what we did, and that's incredible. So do not forget to do that for anyone who you know that creates content. But for these people, I would really appreciate if you did it for them, because they are here with with me playing these games, and trust me, it is some sacrifice of time and trust that I never underappreciate. So we're going to get into it. We're going to jump into some chaos and anarchy. And if you want to find Dinner and Games links, I think I already put my link tree up, but I'll do it again just to make sure. But the link tree for all Dinner and Games links, including our merch store and everything else, can be found in our link tree. And we are going to jump into some small town life as we are making our way out of the darkest, deepest plane of the underworld, and that would be Tartarus. But I do understand that that Cove's character has Divinum has actually turned into a giant bird again.
Has blindfolded all of his party members, and has then turned into a giant dusky turtle dove. Yes, you are correct.
Yes.
I love how you only know how to turn into one bird.
I like the bird. Go fuck yourself.
Have you in fact heard about the bird?
The word? That is the bird?
Oh my god, I'm muting both of you. And that's how it's going to go tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
Listen, those two have the brains, though.
Oh no.
It's true.
So, all right. So, Cove, what Divinum is mask everyone up. How many people can Divinum actually carry, though? Can you carry everybody?
Yeah. I may not be great at it. I'm gonna need a real good roll for it. But in theory.
Well, you got angel wings last session, too.
Yes, I did.
So did they just transfer to the... Are you like a 4-winged turtle, though?
I'm living my best life is what is happening.
Nice.
Oh my god, goodness.
Dire dove.
A dire
I
dove.
I was gonna say seraphim turtle dove.
Yeah, that's where I was going, too, because it was the
Hold on.
comment of, like, they've stolen for us, so let's steal from them. Does Divinum's turtle dove have many eyes?
Yeah, I was gonna say full
Oh,
of
no.
eyes, wings that are
It
full
could.
of
Full of
eyes.
eyes!
Yeah, that
There's
kind of
nothing
became
stopping it.
the theme of last game, wasn't it?
Eyeballs.
No, how much has the Abrahamic religion stolen from every other religion?
That's fair.
The anger about Cerberus was real.
I know. We found out that Cerberus was stolen and placed on one of the planes of hell. The bestest boy was stolen and placed on a plane of hell, and
And
no
he doesn't
one
get
was happy.
treats. And
No
he
one's
doesn't
got
get
it.
treats.
He does not get treats, and we do not enjoy that.
No.
I feel like before we take off, I feel like Dottie is like kind of saddling up next to Stitches, and is just like still blindfolded, just tapping the shoulder against Stitches.
Yeah. What?
Do you think if I was to stay behind and save your mama, she'd stop giving me so much shit?
Can we not? We're already saving her by fixing this mess.
I mean, would it be really nice to hold over her head for the rest of eternity?
You can still, once we fix all this mess, you can still hold it over her damn head for all of eternity.
But the gratification of being the one to unnail her from the fucking tree. After
No
all the
one
shit
gets
she's
left
given.
behind, damn it.
Oh, well, Dad has spoken.
He's not my daddy.
We're leaving her. The Divinum in bird form. We're leaving her.
All right.
Creepily, Divinum grows lips for a few seconds.
Oh,
All right. The bird has spoken. We do not argue with the bird.
don't argue with the bird with a flaming sword.
The
No,
bird has the word.
bird has the
What?
word.
Good God.
The what?
Bird.
The word.
Bird is the word. A word.
Oh,
A
here we
bird.
go
Bird.
again.
Bird is the word. A word. A bird.
Is this
Daddy,
one of those?
don't
All
you
right.
know about the bird? Everybody
Don't
knows.
make
Oh,
me
Bird
invoke.
is the word.
Don't make me invoke rocks fall, everyone dies.
This is one of those damn shows on the Wiffle, ain't it?
The whiff.
No, it's a
How
song.
dare
It's a
you
song.
use my own word? I made up
Happy
the
birthday!
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday! I steal stuff from you.
Listen, this is the last game we get to play together where our characters like each other.
I know.
Oh,
I know, because the other character, you insulted me in my own home.
I am but a dumb human.
But the
Dumb
dumb
human.
human. It's okay. Everyone loves everyone else. So, you guys are, I guess, climbing all over a certain dusky turtle dove. So, I'm assuming you're going to carry one in each claw, and then one someone's going to try and hang onto your back while you fly.
Nah, I think just for security, we're
Mhm.
gonna go talon, beak.
Ah,
The stork.
Yeah.
Who's going to ride in the beak, and are you hanging on to their clothes?
Who goes where? It's up
Yeah,
to.
I feel
The
like
who?
the cousins will be in the talons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like Malcolm can be in the beak.
Damn, it's gone.
That's
Daddy
about
just
right.
stage whispers to Stitches. There's something going on between Malcolm and Devenom.
I'm pretty sure.
I had to
It
jump
wouldn't
up real
surprise
fast.
me if there was.
I'm back.
I feel like we should place bets on it.
All right, what would you bet?
I bet 2 bottles of Uncle Earl's moonshine in my basement. The good shit.
All right, if okay, hold on. Here's the thing: we're both agreeing there's something going on,
Yeah.
so we both win.
Yeah. I said
Shit.
2.
All right, so on my end, all right, you know the good shit that my dad hides in his liquor cabinet. I'll grab
Oh.
2 bottles of the good shit.
Ooh.
The
Okay.
really nice, expensive bottles of wine that I don't know how the hell my dad can afford it, but he has it anyways.
But listen, we got to get Malcolm to drink the moonshine.
Yes.
We have
Well,
Devenom taste the moonshine too. I think Devenom might spontaneously combust, but I think it'll be fine.
It'll be fine. I'm pretty sure the Devenom was like, what the fuck are these two fucking
The Venom probably
Both of
can't
you
really
two
hear you that well because you're like down by Devenom's butt.
Both of you two assume Venom hasn't been thinking that the entire time he's known you all.
All right.
Devenom just live in the dollhouse. It's fine.
So we'll get Devenom some moonshine. It'll be a good old time. We'll make a bonfire in your backyard.
My backyard.
Yeah, or my backyard.
I was gonna say
Mm,
her
my
backyard, her backyard, and
And
you risk burning down the
we'll make
neighborhood.
We'll make some s'mores.
who makes s'mores?
S'mores and, also campfire baked potatoes are also always delicious too.
But
Especially
then
if we're
you're
drinking
gonna
moonshine.
you have to make one for Lulu.
Yes, Lulu's gonna get one.
Fine. It's gonna be
And
staying
Lulu's
up all
gonna
night.
get a s'more.
Oh, so she's going home with you then?
Yeah, she'll go home with me. It's fine.
I imagine this conversation going on while they're flying, and they're just
Yeah.
yelling it.
She has her own room at my house, at my daddy's house, anyways.
Like puts the talons closer together so you guys can converse easier.
all of Dante's Inferno just gets to hear cousin gossip.
Gossip.
But you're not in Dante's Inferno anymore. Remember, you're in Tartarus.
I figured we had
It's a
to fly
little-
back through.
Wishy-washy at this point.
We don't know. We're gonna go to fucking Valhalla for all I
Dante's
know.
Inferno is somewhere inside Tartarus.
Square but not a rectangle. Never mind. We're leaving.
It's all so confusing now.
so much.
I just remember when we got off the game call last. Like I got off the game and we're still on the call, and the first thing Timon goes is like, "Ray, the chaos."
What the fuck? Correct.
Ta-da! So, the Venom, you needed to make me a roll though, because you are carrying quite a lot of the peoples.
Yeah,
So I need you to make me a tough roll.
it's there.
And
Do my new extra wings give me any boost at all?
What does wings say?
You gave them the extra ones to me.
No, the angel wings. I thought that was the thingy. Oh, No, they just give you the ability to fly in any form.
Yeah. And you just bonks me with wings. Okay. I don't need them, but
You don't need them when you're a dusky turtle dove.
no, that's a 12 total.
A
with
12?
bonuses.
All right.
With bonuses. I did not raw dog that 12.
Raw dog for 12. Well, you have no problem carrying your friends away to freedom. And as you remember, Hades granted you the ability to leave hell. So as you're flying up and you leave Tartarus, Tartarus becomes a dark shade behind you. You are flying up through what feels to be clouds. And feels and looks to be clouds as you're moving up through them. When you suddenly burst free of the clouds and you're looking out over the town from a pretty high altitude. Sorry, had to sneeze. But yeah, you're looking up down over the town from a pretty high altitude, and it is evening now, late evening. And you are. Where were you going from here?
That's a good question.
It's a fantastic question. Great question. I love that.
That's a brilliant question.
Do y'all want those weapons we buried in my backyard underneath my giant skeleton?
Huh? Oh,
The weapons from the Venom's not cult?
Former cult.
Technically,
Well,
still
Malcolm still has his sword, so
it's not mine. You know.
yeah.
Also mine.
Should we check on Zeus?
Probably a good idea.
Left him in
Stitches,
Stitch's
don't
dad's
you dare.
backyard.
Yeah.
With
Don't
Nyx.
you dare give Amicus alive.
Nyx was there,
Nyx was there.
being very
Okay.
threatening towards Zeus.
Yeah, no, I can't guarantee he survived that, but you know.
Well, let's check on him and make sure. Check on your parents.
I will, yeah. Head us over to Stitch's backyard as a giant dusky turtle dove
All right,
with more
so-
wings.
with 4 wings instead of 2. So you finally make it down over to Stitch's backyard. You fly out to where you had been performing that ritual. You land. You see that Zeus is sitting on like a tree stump, and he's kind of leaning back on a tree right next to it. He looks a bit better. His wounds have been bound, especially that nasty one he had in his shoulder. And he is kind of like leaning back against a tree, but there's no sign of Nyx anywhere.
Blech.
Blech.
Let's Malcolm out. Blech.
And
I'm
now
fine.
you know what bird drool feels like.
I feel like Dividium also had to kind of toss Dottie
Before
and
they landed.
Stitches before landing, so it was like toss, bleh, and then
roll.
land. It was not a good landing for any of you. I landed fine.
I was gonna say it'd be funnier if like Dottie lands and like nails it, Stitches lands and nails it, and Malcolm just like.
Oh, that's how I'm playing it. Malcolm just goes, Adam just gets right up. I'm fine. I'm fine.
So as you guys hit the ground and land, Zeus lifts his head up and he looks at you all, and he says, "You're back."
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice to know you had us.
Nice to know I have what?
Oh, Lord. Persephone says that she has ambrosia for you, possibly, whenever she comes up here. Maybe. It was a little sketchy on the details.
So Zeus looks down at his non-existent watch and goes, "So in 4 months?"
Well, looks like you're gonna have to survive for 4 months if we don't fix shit.
He says, Nyx patched me up so I can think.
Get your ass handed to you again?
He says, where have Where have you been? What have you been doing? I'm assuming you went all the way through?
Yeah, we went and found your missing brother, by the way.
Yeah,
Oh, he was missing?
Yeah.
yeah.
What? How can he be dead? He's the god of the underworld.
He ain't
I mean-
dead.
He
Not
was.
Technically,
anymore.
he crossed the sticks, so he's technically dead now. And
Yeah,
Malcolm
he can't come
Pocket,
back out anymore.
yeah. So he ain't coming to the cookouts on Olympus, if there is an Olympus to have a cookout on.
How
Yeah.
how did he
Magic.
die?
Magic.
Chronos.
Magic. Kronos.
Yep.
Chronos doors.
How is
Kronos.
Kronos even alive?
He got out.
Well, he can't technically die, but I mean, how is he in one piece?
Died, killed a bunch of the other Titans, killed all of the other Titans.
Yep.
All of the other Titans. There's one who is both dead and not dead, who resides in my shadow now, which is a fun time.
There's a Titan in your shadow.
Yeah.
He who walked before.
Walks behind.
No, the
He who
original
comes
name.
Oh,
before.
well, yes. He who comes before
He
is
who
now
comes
he
before-
who walks behind.
That I was almost sacrificed when I was still a virgin to awaken he who comes before, but it didn't work out. So
Hyperion is dead. Something
Yes.
that technically could not happen, which is why was in Tartarus.
correct,
And all the other Titans are dead.
correct.
But even though Hyperion's dead, he's in your shadow.
Yes, he is now the being called He Who Walks Behind.
What the hell is going on?
The
Yeah,
apocalypse.
the apocalypse, apparently.
Several.
I don't remember signing anything for any apocalypse.
You did.
That's not
Kratos is
apparently.
trying to start one.
Yeah. Apparently, if enough of the humans believe that apocalypses are happening, all the pantheons, it's just gonna happen. So we're gonna try to tell the apocalypse a bedtime story and blanket ignorance over humans because we were good at that. So
Yeah.
Because if I could get to the fates and we can, rewrite some things, and then I can reach out to, some of the other pantheons, fate writers and creators and all that kind of stuff, we can sort of write ourselves out of human existence.
You're going to write yourselves out of human existence?
Not quite. It was told to us how we had to do this is, they couldn't believe in the gods anymore. If they had agency to themselves, then the apocalypse couldn't happen. But if the gods have their power still, and the apocalypse happens, then we're all doomed. So
Zeus leans forward, he puts his hands on his knees, and he says, "You're talking about ending the influence of all gods on humanity."
yes,
question. What about those who are not quite divine? No, the infernal lineage points to Stitches.
not my wheelhouse.
So you should be fine. Hopefully.
Plus, it's not like we may necessarily cease to exist. It's more of our role in, human society is the goal.
Zeus stands up, and and now he's standing at his full height. He's like 9 feet tall, and he looks at all of you, and he says,
You're also tall.
"Why would I agree to let this happen?"
Do you want to die? There's your other option.
How? There has to be another way to do this.
Do you know?
I just found out all this was happening. Can I have a
Hold on.
minute?
Hold on. Can you make fate? Can you design fate? Can you make the thread of life and all that bullshit?
No.
No. No, then shut the hell up.
You're like 5
Nope.
feet tall.
I am a lot taller than that. Thank you very much.
I don't know. It's hard to judge from up here. All I see is the top of everyone's heads.
Divinum is gonna switch from being a dusky turtle dove back to like it's kind of we're now in the like in between MILF and DILF form. We have officially our ILF.
Filth?
Ilf.
we
Pilf?
Ilf.
Pilf.
Filth.
Hilf.
Pilf.
we have our PILF. And it's just going to lift Dottie. It's going to lift Stitches. And it's going to lift Malcolm so that we're all now about the same height as Zeus
We're
to
just
have
all
this
like-
conversation.
Okay.
Group
All right.
So he just looks. He's like, "Look, all right. If you can do this, that means that we're going to be myths. We're not going to be gods.
You'll still be real.
How?
It'll be more like, did you ever read that book, American Gods?
There's American gods?
It's a yes. The whole principle of like gods exist because we believe they exist. And
Who writes this shit? I
Neil
actually
Gaiman.
really love Neil
Neil
Gaiman.
Gaiman.
He wrote
Hi, Neil
Coraline
Gaiman, if you're watching this.
and Stardust. Do you like Stardust?
Yes, and he co-wrote Good Omens.
Oh, I need to
Go.
finish Stardust. Sorry.
The Venom?
That was me. No, honestly, yes, that was Divinum too. We both need to finish.
that was basically what that was ADHD. ADHD going, I started that book 6 months ago. Where'd I put it? Anyway, Zeus kind of looks at you all and he says, do you
You'll still
even...
be a god, but you'll just be not nearly as powerful and influential as you used to be.
That doesn't make
If
any
I'm
sense.
understanding things properly. Am I understanding things properly? Like he's like craning his neck up to Divinum. Am I understanding things properly? Is that basically what it boils down to?
I've never done this before. I have no idea.
Okay.
Divinum looking down at you, like being perfectly honest. This is
Okay.
entirely uncharted territory.
Then I'm making a guess.
Great. You're making
It's
a
an
guess.
educated guess. It's an educated guess. I'm a wizard, so you know you can trust my educated guess, perhaps.
Very
You're
good
not
wizard.
inspiring a lot of confidence here.
Listen, we're all in uncharted territory. This is new for all of us.
Divinum is gonna look at Zeus like, okay, if you have a better idea, which I am open to, I do not want to sound like I am not open to better ideas. I am full disclosure. Any better ideas, I will look into. But what we're currently looking at is literally the apocalypse of all religions. And the only way to take away a religious apocalypse's power is to make sure it doesn't have that power to begin with.
So you said all religious apocalypses.
Correct.
As far as I know, yes.
How can we change the fate of every believing person on the planet?
We talk to other pantheons, to other religions. That's possible now. We met Loki. It's pretty chill. I mean,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't give it an option to not be chill, but yeah.
Pretty dope. I've seen it. It was great. You should be proud.
He was on fire.
So we have to go. You're telling me we have to go. We're gonna have to go round up and find all the other gods, and
Parlay.
convince them. And convince them that there is a hope for them if we turn them into fairy tales.
Listen,
I
it's
mean-
either absolute death or potential survival. That
So absolute death or ego death?
might not even be it. I'm not saying it's going to be easy. Nothing this far has been easy.
Goodness gracious.
Facing off against Kronos on my own and potentially getting my ass handed to me was not easy.
Wait,
Wait, what did you face off with Kronos?
Don't
When did
worry
that-
about it.
Don't worry
No.
about it.
I'm worried now. I'm worried now.
Don't worry about it.
The venom put me down.
Come on.
We're not gonna ignore this.
Why did Kronos let you live if you have the potential to stop his plans?
Great question.
Do we gotta know? Because it's just, we could just.
If what did Kronos tell you?
Well, he told me that he wouldn't let me leave, or us leave Tartarus.
You
If I
seem
didn't
to have
agree to
left
help.
Tartarus.
Exactly.
If you didn't agree to help him, what?
Start the apocalypse.
So it hasn't officially started yet.
I'm not the apocalypse expert. I'm sorry.
I mean, our apocalypse is really simple. Tartarus opens up and all the monsters come out.
Yeah, but there's not. There's not
Is
all
there
of the
any
monsters
monsters in
left.
Tartarus?
There's giant bones and old
Lots of giant
armor.
bones.
But are there any monsters still in Tartarus?
Did we
We didn't
explore
check
all
for
of Tartarus?
No,
We're
you
all
didn't-
just like amongst ourselves. Did we look
I don't
for
think we checked for monsters. I'll look down at my shadow. Hey, are there still monsters down there?
Everything gets really cold. And a pale spectral figure with 1 foot in your shadow lifts its way up out of the shadow. It is a tall man. He's mostly, he's not fully opaque, but he's, you can see through him fairly well. Tall man, dressed in a Grecian toga. He has got sandals on. He looks really similar to Zeus, actually, except for the fact that where Zeus is like 9-ish feet tall, he is like 20-ish feet tall.
That's Titan.
Yeah. And he's looking at you and looking down at all of you, and he looks at Zeus, and he says, "This is all that you will find of what was left in Tartarus."
Zeus, he who walks behind, he who walks behind. Zeus.
And Zeus says, "Hyperion, you've looked better." And Hyperion looks at Zeus and says, "That's no longer my name." When the other Titans discovered what Kronos' number one, when we discovered that Kronos had been stitched back together with strings from the loom of fate itself, we knew that something was off. When we found him and he told us his plan, we knew that he would be destroying the world as we knew it. When we all agreed to try and oppose him, and he destroyed us each one by one, and unraveled us to the point where we were nothing more than figments of our former selves. We knew something was wrong. I was the last to fall. And all my children and my brothers and my sisters who were left gave me what little energy they had to keep myself together in some way. And then I spent time in limbo, waiting for someone to come along that I could bond to, that the fates were aligning to make part of this story. And then I hid him from the fates, because one of them is a traitor. One of them stitched Kronos back together. One of them wants to see the world unravel. No one else can wield threads from the loom of fate.
That makes sense.
It says, she, he, they are one of three.
So which of the other two do we need to punch in the face?
Which of the other two cast this one out?
Venom, are you three the only fates who have access to those threads? Period. Across all of creation.
The Norn do not deal in lines of fate. They deal in skeins, which are different. They're more like, their nature is like claws. It says the fates literally deal with the loom of fate itself, and they spin the strings of each existence off that loom. And then when the time comes, they cut the strings from that loom.
So, okay, so there's three of them. One who spins threads, one who weaves the threads, one who cuts them. Isn't the most probable one being the one who weaves the thread, or the one who spins it? But DeVenom's one of those, right?
Yes, yes. I'm the spinner, to be precise.
Zeus looks at you, Devenom, and he says, so you're saying your other two sisters, neither one of them can use the wheel as you do?
Well, it's never been done. I don't know that they couldn't. So that there's me who spins, and then there's one of my sisters who measures, and then my final sister cuts. That's why I speak as though I've created all life that exists, because I have. I don't measure it. I don't end it. I create it. It's never been done another way, but I don't know for sure that it can't.
Interesting.
Now I know why I couldn't see you.
Because I've been hidden.
Yes. Specifically.
Wait a minute. Dottie points at he who walks behind, like up to he who walks behind.
Yeah.
And then at Malcolm. Was he supposed to keep me from being sacrificed to your old self being awakened?
That was just to bring you two together.
He couldn't have just like made a first date gone wrong.
No.
Pretty sure our relationship would not have been the same if that were what had happened.
Oh, so you're too innocent for me. You're too smart. I like 'em big and dumb.
Zeus.
Ouch.
Zeus. Zeus looks at Hyperion and he says, "What? If you knew about all this, why didn't you contact one of us?" He's like, "Why try and bring mortals together to try and solve this?" And Hyperion says, "Sisyphus had it right. Mortals deserve their independence from gods." And Zeus looks at Hyperion and he says, "Everyone is turning against us." It's like, even the cult of Christ is losing followers.
I mean, that cult is morphed into something else entirely, so...
I don't think that's JC's fault. I think that's just humanity's fault.
Oh, and we have a hydrate, by the way. It says, there is... Hyperion says, there is nothing that I can do to undo what he has done. There is nothing that I can do to change that. Whether I was whole or not. There's nothing, and he points to Zeus, nothing you could do about that. And he points to Divinum, he's like, nothing you three sisters could do about that. He's like, there is nothing in any control under any divine being that could rectify what has been done here. Hyperion says, this plan, this whole chaos that has been brought together, it is a chance. It is, we have to stop it to save everything. But it's also a chance for humanity to break out from underneath the wheel of the gods. And Zeus kind of looks over at you three. Or four, should I say, Divinum. And he says, you're going to... You're going to choose to let us perish.
Mm,
The needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few.
you don't have to perish. I mean,
If you were a god and were told that you're going to be going from being a god to being a narrative story piece in someone else's design, would that be enough after having been a god?
Divinum's gonna look.
I've never been a god.
Divinum's gonna look at Zeus real
You
hard
know
for
better
a
than
second.
anyone.
And I'm the one who made the choice.
I mean,
You're too tied
Maybe-
up in mortals anyway.
but maybe that's the point. Maybe if we can get y'all to all get tied up with mortals, there's no
Point at Zeus, not that way.
Gotta stand slightly in front of Stitches.
Standing in front of Stitches.
Maybe if there's a way to just take the divinity from gods and give them the option of either A, you can become a story, or B, you can live amongst humans. I mean, Miss Hannigan seems to enjoy her time.
But
Bother the hell out of us.
Nyx does not have people who still worship them and follow them in the way that I do, or the way that
Honey, have you seen the Hercules movie?
I liked it.
Of course you did. According to Malcolm, it ain't correct.
According to me, it's not correct. But what were you saying, Stitches?
Hey, you know what? I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut and not say what I want to say. We're just going to Just continue your bitching.
All right. I got a letter I gotta go write. I'll be right back. Venom, put me down, please.
Were you writing a letter?
Thank you, honey. I'm gonna go see if I can adopt myself a new child.
Buy yourself a new child.
Adopt myself a new child. You don't buy
What?
children.
You don't buy
What?
children.
And Dottie just walks over to the Escalade and just searches through the glove box for a piece of paper, which is probably going to be one of Charlie's like envelopes, many envelopes
Yeah.
of unopened junk mail. He's going to pull out a pen. It's probably one of Charlie's NASCAR pens, and write a very simple note. And it's just going to say, if you'd like a chance to have familial love and find a place that's better than where you were going to go, come find me. And then, like, basically write down, copy down her address, tear off that back of the envelope, and I'm going to use... Actually, she's going to cross it out and write the address to Stitches and say, backyard. I'm going to use Jinx. The target finds something you left for them.
Mm-hmm.
And Dottie is going to try to send this letter to Loki.
All right, we're going. Yep.
Okay.
All right. Do you have to even make a roll for that?
It's a Jinx, so I have to, because if
Yeah,
I
it's a weird
succeed, then I get hold 2.
Mhm.
Or hold 1. Come on, weird. I just looked at you. One of the ones that sounded best. That's not bad. It's gonna be a 9.
A 9?
A 9, so I hold 1.
Mm-hmm.
So Dottie just kind of puts a kiss mark on the letter and then drops it. And
It basically, the letters, you just let it go and drop it, and it begins doing the rocking back and forth, falling to the spinning, falling to the ground. And right before it falls to the ground, it just kind of twists, and then as it twists, it gets really weird and kind of just twists into nothing and disappears.
And then she's gonna walk back to the group,
Okay.
and she's gonna look up to the Venom, put her hand out, and say, "Come here. Give me your head.
Give me your head.
Bend down."
Set
Please and
down
thank you.
Stitches and Malcolm real confused, and then just lean down.
Dottie just puts both hands on either side of Venom's face, just pats the cheeks, and just looks up and says, "I'm real proud of you. You're doing a good job, honey. Continue."
So
That was very nice.
Zeus is looking at you, and looking at Dottie, and is like, "What are you doing?
What do you mean?
We're talking about gods dying, and you're writing letters and patting people on the cheek?"
I'm a mother.
I'm a father.
Who
knows how many
Malcolm's
times
told me
over.
that ain't correct.
Oh.
Then it was just
It was like-
I think you might be the OG deadbeat daddy, honestly.
Oh Lord.
Look,
Here we go.
we're not going to get into this argument. All right.
I mean,
Uh-huh.
she ain't wrong.
I ain't wrong. Stitches said it, so Stitches
Zeus.
knows all.
Need I remind you about one of your children that you threw off the mountain?
He did what now?
that was actually more than one.
Well, the one that he and Hera made.
Oh.
Hephaestus.
Hephaestus, yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
He bounced.
you're gonna bounce.
You
Yeah,
threw
that's the
him
problem.
because he was ugly, which is a bad, shitty parenting technique.
Mhm.
So let's just go, trash all the Spartans then.
I mean, we should.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh.
Let's see. Dottie's going to point towards he who walks behind next, like point up,
Mm-hmm.
and just say, HWWB, a moment of your time, please, for
This
your
is-
favorite.
He kind of gestures to his foot and he says, "I can't really go anywhere."
Just bend down so I can talk to you, or shrink down to
He goes
people level.
he goes down onto one knee with his kind of leaning on his knee.
All right. I never done this before, so I might need your little assistance if you could be so kind. I would like to see if I could basically, how do I put this? I want to see into things that I can't normally see. And Dottie would like to use magic, because I do have that ability. I just have never played the Spooky Playbook before, and I'm just now looking at the actual hunter list for use magic. And Dottie would like to observe another place or time.
Okay.
I'm not real familiar with like the lingo of how things work and whatnot.
Are you trying to use the site?
The what now?
The site. It's when you can see what usually cannot be seen.
I mean, I want to see something that's already came to pass.
Oh, you want to see into the past,
Yeah.
like chronovision.
Like what now?
Chronovision, the chrono for time, vision for sight.
And the big bad we're fighting?
I mean, chrono. It's based on his name. Yes.
Got you. I would like to I want to I guess see if I can see the moment where Devenom might have gotten ousted, maybe from history.
Oh.
Is that something I can do with your help?
He says, "You could probably do it better through the venom."
Devenom?
Because that would give you access to them.
It would be the focal point, and if you want to see
I mean,
something
can
that
I?
happened to an object or person, what better focal point to have than the actual person itself? I mean, principally, that tracks.
Is there a way I can just let Devenom see it? Because they're smart and they might be able to actually understand it. And I ain't too smart when it comes to this kind of shit.
Large hand on head. Ruffle, 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 ruffle.
Excuse you, I just got my hair did.
Good.
You just got to do it again.
Stitches.
I might be able to help with that if you. I mean, it seems like a very fairly magical act, and magic is kind of my wheelhouse.
I don't know. This is such like a Malcolm and Stitches kind of thing that I'm just like a little out of my depth right now.
Don't count yourself out.
No. Also, like for like big magic, we're gonna need a lot more people than just me and Malcolm.
It's
I
true.
mean,
The more of us there are, the better result we're likely to get.
I just don't want to end up like that one man in that movie y'all made me watch with all the tattoos.
Which one?
And he can't
Memento?
remember nothing past him like 10 minutes. Yeah.
Memento.
All right.
I've never seen that one.
Y'all made me watch it.
Hyperion says, "You're looking to. You need power."
Yes. And I get my power from you.
Yes.
True.
Yes.
Very true.
Can like we okay, Malcolm, can you do the thing I was talking about?
Possibly. And Malcolm starts to roll up his sleeves.
This
Oh
is-
no, he's bringing out the big
Awesome
guns.
that he's finally getting to reveal this. So you all notice that Malcolm doesn't carry a staff.
Mhm.
So as he rolls up his sleeves, you see a bunch of sigils tattooed into his skin, like as sleeves on both of his forearms. Malcolm has basically made himself into a living foci. Okay.
As you're talking, as you watch Malcolm starting to prepare, it's like you are going to be, you are willing to be invested with this energy and power for this purpose.
I
Hyperion
feel
says
like I
that.
should ask more questions about that.
You are willing to risk yourself to be infused with enough power to look through what at least one of the three sisters of fate has chosen to hide.
I
I
can
mean,
act as kind of a go-between to lessen the intensity of the magic, if that will help.
if we all just group hug Devenom, can Devenom see it and be able to tell us who's who?
But Divinum doesn't have the power to look back. That's what you're asking for.
But Devenom wove it.
You don't know that for sure.
We don't know that for sure.
The Venom is the only person who will be able to find the information. So the Venom has to be the target of the spell. Someone has to be imbued with enough magic to cast the spell. And I do believe your friends are willing to help you carry the weight of the spell.
All right, fine. Stitches, if I die, Lulu's in your custody. I don't
Yep.
trust Charlie to raise her by himself.
Yep.
Don't make her too weird.
Don't make her too weird.
I am offended.
Ma'am.
Are you though?
She will teach her the great occupation of succumbine.
No, I will not. She's gonna be raised like a normal damn child, and whenever she gets older, she's gonna go on whatever path she wants to go on.
That's fair.
And whenever she's older and she realizes that you got wings and horns, you're gonna be her most favorite person in the whole wide world.
Absolutely.
You know, she made her dolls look like the way you look now. I had to buy her all that.
She's gonna be adorable little goth kid.
Oh my goodness, she basically just gonna inherit your wardrobe. All right, Devenom, honey, hold my hands.
All right. As the Venom reaches out and touches your hands, what are you going to do to try and invoke the magic?
I think Dottie, being a mom, is going to the callback from last time of being able to tell a story, because Devenom spins fate itself and fate story. And if we're going to turn divinity into mythology, why not kind of make it like we're turning back the pages of a storybook? Did I do it Justice Cove?
By the way, we have
Okay,
we have a sweet tea special from none other than Sweet Tea himself.
Well, hello there, sweet tea.
It is my birthday, so no.
You may
Glorious
you may
and beautiful
deny things on your birthday. That's a
I'm
new.
joking.
That's another
I
new
am
rule.
joking. You know, I love codes like bitch. No, you're not.
And thank
Oh,
you very
okay.
much for the subscription, my beautiful wife.
And I have cranberry juice. There we go. This is my hydration.
Nice.
It's good for you.
That is good for you.
Fucking Capri Sun. I can't say shit.
Solid. That's how you make a mutant raccoon demon.
The mutant
Yes!
raccoon demon.
Long Suchong, my dude.
I have artificially sweetened tea, and I have Diet Coke,
I have water and coffee.
Cream soda.
cream soda.
Fish and
All right.
coffee, maple syrup and jam.
So, as you are reaching out to take Cove's hand, Divinum's hands, Malcolm, a shadow goes over you, as Hyperion steps over you, his foot goes directly into Dottie's shadow. His other foot goes out from behind you, Malcolm, and you see him just go into Dottie's shadow completely. Cove, as you're holding Dottie's hands, you're kind of looking at Dottie. Dottie's eyes go fully black.
Whoosh.
I look like Stitches now.
Okay, Stitches now. Cove, you cannot see anymore. And you cannot feel anything. You cannot feel Dottie's hands. You cannot feel the wind blowing through the trees. You can't feel anything, and you can't hear anything. But suddenly, in the distance, there is a very faint single point of light. And you suddenly feel as if inertia is making you go forward at an incredibly fast pace. The light begins to get brighter. As the light gets brighter, sound begins to build as it gets closer. And suddenly, you are sitting down at an incredibly deep, beautiful wooden loom. There is this golden thread that you're running through your fingers that's being spun out. You can see to the side of you, you can see that Atropos is sitting there and has several strands of fate and a huge pair of shears. And they're just casually snipping lines. And Latius is like spinning out different strings that you have spun off, and it says, "And that's all you get." And it sets it aside. And Atropos says to Latius, "Did you think about what I was talking to you about?" And Atropos says, Latius says, "We cannot do anything like that. We are here to allot the fates. We are not here to take advantage of our powers. That is not why we were created. That is not why we exist." You hear yourself say, in a voice that says, "Besides, what would happen if we were to stop? Where would life come from?" And Atropos says, "That's the point. If we can stop, if we can make this work, we can stop mortals from believing in the gods. And if we can stop that, then we won't have to do this anymore, because fates will be in their hands, and we won't have to sit here and measure out every single little short life and spend all of our existence working for creatures who don't even really care about us, working for gods who seek to make us just toil and toil and toil with no end in sight, no stop." She's like, "I can't even take these shears out of my hand. And all I do is I end things every single day." She holds up a very small string. "This was a baby, and I had to cut it. And I do this constantly." And Lachis looks at it and says, "It is what we are to do." And Atropos says, "But I told you, I found a way that we can stop. I just need you all to work with me." And Lachis walks over to her and puts her hand on her shoulders, and she says, "You know we can't do that. There is nothing that we can do for ourselves in this. We are parts of the way the world works. Without us, the world wouldn't." And Atropos says, "That's the arrogance of the gods talking. He says, you have to understand one thing, sister. Both of you." And Atropos looks at you for the first time, and you can see she looks tired. She looks warn. You guys have been at this forever. And she says, you all have to understand something. I am the eldest because I was put here first. Why was the end put before the beginning? Why was the end made first? Why was the end given the only way to cut strings? And she holds up 2 other strings. And she says, because in the end, I'm the only one who can fix things. I'm the only one who can end this. And she goes to snip a string, and Laetius runs forward and tries to grab her hand. And as she is wrestling with her, they roll around on the ground, and suddenly there is a little gasp, and Atropos stands up, and where normally the shears would be in her hand, number one, her hand is like empty. There's no shears in it. Her hand's covered in blood. And she looks at her hand and she says, it's gone. It's gone. And then she looks down, and Lachias has these shears embedded into her chest. And then Atropos turns to look at you, and Clotho, you hear yourself going, what did you do? And Atropos says, I did what needed to be done. This is going to end, sister. This is your last chance. Be with me, and we can make this right. I told you. I know how to fix it. All I need is the loom. And you hear yourself say, I can never stop weaving. It is what I am. And you hear Atropos say, then you can't be what you are anymore. And she, yes?
I would like to, because I cast a spell, I would like to use Hex.
Okay.
I would like to use Hex on Atropos, and the target breaks something precious or important.
Does target what?
Break something precious or important.
She rips?
She breaks.
Oh, okay.
She breaks something precious or important.
Perfect. Do you have to make a roll for that at all?
No, but I also didn't have to make a roll for the magic.
No, but magic works that way, though. It's okay. Magic is more of a storyline thing. So as you say that, Atropos goes and she takes the shears and she puts them, the bloody shears, and she puts them on that string, and she clamps down, and right as she clamps down, right where the blood goes across the blade of the shears, you see that the shears shatter on the string, and the string is, you can see it in your eye, mind's eye, the string is partially shorn, but not cut completely through. And then Atropos goes and she picks up her shears again, and they're broken completely off, and she tries to cut at it, the string with the rest of the blade, and then nothing is happening. But then Atropos looks up, and Clotho is gone. And she kind of like takes the string and she says, it was enough. And she throws it away. And that's the last memory you get.
I feel like.
And by the way, you were part of this whole thing, Divinum. You went through all the memories.
Do we come out of it in one piece?
You experienced the memories through Divinum, but you didn't feel what Divinum was feeling. You could only see and hear. Divinum felt every emotion that Divinum would have felt in that time when she was still Clotho.
Divinum? Clotho, honey, are you okay? It's okay not to be okay.
Did Stitches and I see the memory as well?
Yeah, you
Or
would have
we
seen
just-
it. You would have seen it the same way that Dottie did, because you were both lending your energies into the magic.
What in the hell?
Malcolm just walks over to the Venom and puts his arms around them.
They
Stitches,
barely
you still
fit.
got that hanky that
Yeah.
your daddy got you.
Hold on. She'll pull that out of her back pocket.
All right, here, help me clean up the venom real quick. We're just gonna straighten up the venom while Malcolm holds them.
Well, shit.
Clotho, honey,
No.
the venom.
I think they
You wanna
like
be
it
the
a
venom?
lot more.
Want me to venom?
I don't think Clotho's an option anymore.
Listen, gender's a weird, funky, wonky spectrum, and names are just whatever you want to be called.
I think this is a little beyond gender. Gender isn't the problem here.
The venom,
Uh-huh.
darling, it's to get you back in the moment with us.
I'm here.
Okay,
Confused.
it's okay.
All right.
But
Here's the thing. We can summon the bitch.
We do not
I
need to summon
can.
a
I
fate.
can. I can.
Stitches.
What?
There's like large hands.
like,
Large hands.
I know you have good intentions, but no, honey.
I need you to know exactly what the venom does, because the venom doesn't like do the pat thing. It's just the
Paul.
oh.
All right. Okay. I figured. Okay, since you're doing that, that's
Okay.
a bad idea. Okay.
Dottie's gonna like just straighten up the venom a little bit. Just straighten it close. Clasp those hands. Get a quick peck on the cheeks, on the knuckles. Once again, rubbing the cheeks on the face, patting them. I'm real proud of you. I'm real proud of who you became.
In like 4 days.
There's a lot of emotions that I'm not used to having any of. I'm going to ignore everything you just said, and the venom's
You
gonna
feel like you're about to get sick because sometimes when you're having too much emotions, you feel like you're going to get sick.
Right?
That's about right.
Do you need the bucket?
You need
Can
a
I
bitch?
look at Zeus real quick?
Zeus is sitting there like, what happened?
Oh,
Well, there's only one fate left. Truly left.
What?
I am not fully divine anymore, as my string has been partially cut. Lycrosis, my sister, is dead, as far as I can tell. The Tropos is the one who betrayed us both.
and her fancy scissors. I might have broken them.
But that means she can't cut any more strings.
That means our only option, from here on out, is the original plan. Or else all mortals are now immortal.
That's not a good idea. The humanity's not ready for that shit. Dottie's gonna look around. Did anybody show up yet?
You're looking around. You don't see anyone.
All right. I'm gonna look back up. He who walks behind. Thank you kindly. I
He's not
appreciate
there.
the assistance. Oh no.
Remember, he
He
went
would not
into
shadow.
your shadow.
Oh no.
He went in your shadow.
Oh no.
Does that mean he doesn't live in my shadow anymore?
You know, HWV, I got a husband already. I'm not sure he's gonna like another man in me. That's not him.
Good night, everybody.
Hey, can the Venom see Malcolm's string now that he who walks behind has
Yes.
shifted? The Venom's gonna look at Malcolm. You have a string now.
Oh. Then he's gone. Does Dottie have a string now?
No.
Nope.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's
no.
with you now.
Oh, take him back. You get custody.
You can't guess.
I mean, if he wants to come back inside of my shadow, he's more than welcome to. If you don't want him,
Well, I can't say that I don't want him. That's not nice.
if you are not comfortable with him being in your shadow,
As long as it don't do anything weird to me, I guess it's fine for now.
okay.
We're gonna have to come up with like a magic-y, shadowy custody agreement. I don't even know what kind of lawyer to get for that. Stitches, do you know any good lawyers?
I know quite a few.
All right.
I could contact the Council of Wizards and see if they know
Oh.
anything, but I would rather not.
No, let's not involve more
I-
wizards.
I call them
is-
and they get up in everyone else's business, and it's a whole
Zeus
thing.
is still standing there, and he's like, so Clotho.
Devanum.
Devanum.
Divinum. Your sister murdered your middle sister. Your oldest sister murdered your middle sister.
Okay.
Where did Nyx go?
I thought she was with you.
He was with
She
you.
was, and then I don't know what happened. Right before you guys showed up, she disappeared.
Do I need to summon her?
We can just go check her house.
Yeah, let's go
I
check
use
her
this-
house.
I use the site to see if I see anything weird in the space.
You're looking around. You don't see anything odd. There's a lot of magical energy drifting around, though, because of all the godly beings who are just standing around here. And then, but all of a sudden, as you're looking around between the house and this little copse of trees, there's like an empty flat plane of grass, and suddenly you see that the grass glows like a deepish red, and then the ground cracks open, and there are stairs.
Well,
And walking up the stairs is a woman who has incredibly pale white skin. She has long black hair. She has long black fingernails. And she's walking up the stairs, and she's wearing a dress made of what looks to be spider webs. Just layers and layers of spider webs. And she comes walking up the stairs, and she's walking across the grass towards you all.
There's a lady coming
What
up
she
the
look like?
stairs from in the ground, and
What
I
she
just
look-
I describe exactly what Ray said: pale, fingernails, dress made of spider webs.
By the time you
Black.
get done describing it, she's walked into the circle, the clearing that you're in, and she's standing there, and she says, "Who summons my father? Who tells him he has no family?"
Who
we see
is
her?
your father?
I am hell.
Who summoned Hell's dad?
Hell has a dad?
In hell's that.
Hell's father is Loki.
Hell from
I
the
don't even know
north.
this.
Oh.
He
Hey,
doesn't.
Yeah, he doesn't
who's
say.
your daddy? Who's your daddy?
She's-
We can see her, correct?
Yes. Oh,
Okay.
she is literally there.
Okay. Cool.
You're pretty. Who's your daddy?
She's like, if you don't know who my father is, then I obviously know you didn't summon him. And she turns.
Who
She just
summoned
disregards you.
Bitch, you did not.
She
It's
holds
an
up.
am-
She holds
It's
up
just-
the envelope, and she says, "Who wrote this?"
Oh, that's mine.
She's like, it just goes up in flames.
Is your
She's-
daddy
That's
Loki?
Yes, my father is Loki.
That
Oh,
makes
I
sense.
wasn't telling him he don't have no family. I was saying if he wanted to have a family that accepts him for who he is.
He's my father.
Well, I didn't know he had kids. You're more than welcome. I love grandchildren. I've
Loki
always wanted
has countless children.
one. I love grandchildren.
Hi, welcome to the Midwest.
My friend meant no offense.
Hi,
We-
welcome to Chili's.
Hey, welcome to Chili's.
Sorry.
Can we take your order, please?
Dottie just kind of like is so excited at the prospect of maybe having a grandchild, especially a granddaughter who's this
She's
fucking
like-
smoking hot, and also fits the family aesthetic.
It's the family aesthetic.
So she quite literally just like goes up to hell
Mm-hmm.
because Dottie is nothing but audacity. Stitches and her have that in common. And just like loops her arm around Stitches, punches Stitches in the shoulder, says, "Behave.
What? I'm being nice.
Behave. This might be family." And just motions and says, "Hi, my name's Odette. I met your daddy down in Tartarus? Down in the
Tartarus.
underworld.
No, it was still Tartarus.
It was still No, we weren't.
It was
We
the
were-
entrance. It was the
we were-
entrance to Tartarus.
Interesting.
The entrance to Tartarus.
We met your daddy at the entrance to Tartarus, and he seemed real upset because there was something waiting for him after he was sent back from whence he was supposed to be from, because he was not supposed to be in, points to Zeus, that one's version of the underworld. But he said something real sad before he poofed, and it was that it's better than whatever was waiting for him. And I figured I got a message to one guy, I might be able to get it to another one. And he seemed real sad about his daddy not being very accepting of who he was and his machinations in life. And I think he's been manipulated by a mean old grump of man, of a titan, god, whatever, in that one's pantheon. So why not have a little bit of Appalachian hospitality and offer him to have a new home and a family if he would like so.
She turns.
Standing next to the Venom, Malcolm just kind of, this was not on my mystical magical bingo card for the day. I'm not entirely sure what to make of this.
Divinum, who is standing slightly in front of Malcolm, still with their arm like across Malcolm, and then like not on Malcolm's arm, but kind of wrapped around his waist to keep him behind and keep him close. And it was like, to be fair, me neither.
So, I mean, and that's saying something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell kind of looks at Zeus, says, "So you're responsible?"
Oh no, not him. He's not smart enough for that shit.
And she turns and looks at you. Who is responsible for my father being temporarily freed from his chains?
A titan called Kronos.
Bad.
Where can I find this titan?
We don't actually know.
I
that
look
yet.
at the Venom.
Well, I might know where you can find him.
Venom.
Hi.
There's also another option.
What is the option? Hell is like obviously upset.
We could. I already know somebody's going to tell me no.
Soon.
Let the gods
Soon.
fight.
Soon. Actually, yes. Soon. Divinum looking at Stitches. Yes, soon.
Huh?
Yeah.
I can do the summoning thing in a little bit.
Oh,
Yes. Yes.
Wait.
Don't
You want to
give me that
basically
look.
fight the one who freed your daddy from chains.
No. I want to kill the one who took my father out of his chains and gave him false hope that Ragnarok was happening today.
Perfect.
Why
Oh,
does your
perfect.
daddy want to start Ragnarok so bad?
Because he's freed from his chains.
It's
What does
that's
that
kind
mean?
of that's
hold
kind
on.
of the,
Hold
the
on, doesn't
legend.
Loki
That's
have
how-
a
that's how
wife?
that goes.
Yeah, don't
Loki
Loki has
has
a wife.
wife, lovers,
there's a lot.
spouses,
Children.
husbands.
Yeah.
Loki's Loki.
All right.
You get visitation hours.
God, you're pretty.
I'm going to feed
Bitches.
both of you to Slifnir.
Good luck.
Who?
My God, you know nothing.
Oh,
No.
literally.
Nah,
They're-
you're
they're
My
Rangers.
brother.
You're just pretty.
You're also gay.
She's by the way, she's as tall as everyone else.
Mhm.
Yeah, the Norse gods did not do the whole big thing. They were just regular people.
I'm looking down,
It's
just like,
Stitches.
hello.
Stitches is like just yes, this woman is pretty. Pretty.
I mean,
They're gay.
it isn't wrong.
Gay.
The brain cells aren't happening at the moment.
No,
That's why
they're
she's like,
not.
hold on.
Daddy's just gonna pat Stitches on the shoulders and just move her slightly ahead. so
Just
she's
try and
the
turn her
pretty
head where she
lady.
can't see her anymore.
No. Just putting her in the view of the pretty lady because Stitches is having a good time. Daddy's all about this. Listen, Daddy would rather Stitches go with pretty goth lady than whatever the fuck Zeus is. At this point.
Me too.
Upgrades, people. Upgrades.
Upgrades. Yeah.
Hell says
Um,
Ragnarok is the end of things.
Yes.
all right.
The
That's y'all's
Narns
apocalypse.
have confirmed that Ragnarok is not supposed to happen yet.
Yes.
Yes, that is true.
It's actually a great thing that you're here. This is perfect. This is actually perfect. This is wonderful. Thank you, Dottie.
Welcome.
There is a sudden and intense flapping of blackbirds that go whipping over your heads. The birds begin to swirl in place on the ground, and suddenly there is another woman.
Oh shit.
Dark hair,
Fuck.
a long green dress. She has a sickle on her right hip, and her left arm is black from the elbow down. And she stands there, and standing behind her is a tall man with shock red hair. He has no shirt on whatsoever. He is wearing a tartan thrown over one shoulder, and there is a huge sword on his back. And he stops and he looks around the room, looks around at all of you, and he says, "Who here attempts to end the world without our say so?"
Oh,
We're not too. Shit.
wrong group. We're trying to stop the end of the world, not start it. Are you team
Yes,
start? or stop?
you're looking for a titan called Kronos, and we're all kind of trying to figure that out.
It's like, he says, "Titan? Do you mean a giant?"
In a manner of speaking, yes.
Stitches, I think now's that time for the good alcohols. I think we got
Yeah,
a party going.
I need a drink. I need a
Alright.
drink.
Y'all drink alcohol, right?
Of course they do.
he says, "Does Mana McClear drink alcohol? Is that even a question?"
Honey, you sound like Outlander on steroids. I can't
She
understand
doesn't.
you. Please be
Please
patient
forgive
with
my
me.
friend. She doesn't know who you are.
I don't.
He says,
I'm gonna go help with drinks because obviously I'm a problem here. I was being helpful, and Dottie just leaves and just Stitches dad's house.
What she doesn't realize is that she's been more helpful than she thinks she has. I think.
As Dottie tries to leave, Divinum just because whenever a new god has shown up, the immediate response from Divinum to all of you is scoop all of the mortals and just protectively like cat over them. Just like if you
Scoop
want
the
to get to
mortals.
my humans, you gotta go through me. Because he's pretty angry right now. And it's relaxing. So when Dottie tries to like go, it's just like a handout and it's just like,
Divinum, honey, I gotta go get refreshments for our guests.
it's totally fine. You don't get to badmouth yourself before you go. Fix it.
Are
That's
you
true.
gonna accept my compliment of how I'm proud of you and how much you've changed for the better?
Sure.
You accept it first.
I accept it.
Say it.
The brain cell has left me. What am I supposed to be saying? I'm actively saying this to Dottie.
the person standing beside Mana McClear kind of leans in and whispers. It doesn't even look like they're whispering. It looks like they're talking. And he says, "The Morgan wishes to know which one of you she's taken."
Oh shit. Why are all the scary women hot? Why?
Stitches. Okay.
Right
Do
back
it.
over. Just like,
Goes the holding Stitches back with 2 arms.
it's like who's the Morgan taking the venom to all of the more? Just like no, these are mine.
All right, define taken.
I'm taken.
Oh, and
What does
to answer
taken
the
mean?
question that was asked in chat, Mrs. Dag show, they already met Persephone last week.
We did.
Alright.
Dottie gave
Fine.
Persephone a cozy. A
All
tea
right,
cozy.
all right, Morgan lady, define taken,
Please.
please.
And the Morgan lifts the scythe off of their belt and just puts it up against their throat and draws it slowly across, and a line of blood appears.
Oh, kinky. Anyways,
Road across the finger means death. Metaphor.
Lovely. All right.
So
Yeah, none of us.
Promise.
No.
You're taking Kronos.
You're
We
taking
hope.
Kronos.
All right. Do any other gods have to show up, or can I start the spiel?
Are we gonna meet Jesus?
Just like holding everyone's just like,
oh, you know what? We might meet Jesus. We might meet Metatron. We might meet Michael. We might meet Lucifer, for all I know. Who knows? Who else? Who knows who's gonna show up? It could be my Uncle Solus. But
There
who
is
knows?
a trumpet that
Oh,
sounds.
motherfucker.
And you hear the noise of a galloping horse.
That's probably death.
And coming out from the sky, you see a man, a figure astride a white horse.
Pale
The
white
f-
horse. Here we go.
The figure has purple skin, purplish bluish skin,
Yep,
and
that's right.
they have a glowing sword in their right hand. And as they come riding out of the sky,
Oh shit.
they touch the ground, and where they touch the ground, flowers bloom out, and the grass grows taller. And as they come forward, they are sitting astride the horse, and they say, "Who has forced Vishnu into his final form?"
Vishnu,
Not me.
of course.
No. You're looking for
You're-
Kronos.
Looking for Kronos. He's a titan. He's a giant evil guy.
So now we're waiting for Christianity. But that means we're gonna get 4 horsemen.
I thought we were going to see Shiva. Shiva's the destroyer.
Dottie points to
Kaliki
the
is the
newcomer.
final. I am Kaliki, the final form of Vishnu, who comes to end all things after Shiva has destroyed the world.
Kaliki, do you drink alcohol?
No.
What do you drink for
All right, we're
refreshment?
gonna get him sweet tea.
We'll get you some sweet. Do you like sweets?
Yes.
We'll get you some
We
sweet
do
tea.
not have time
Did-
for sweets. The world is
the-
coming to an end.
We're waiting for the rest of the
And
pantheon.
it is not
gather
supposed
at
to
this
come
point.
to an end at this point.
We're,
Hold
we're,
on.
we're, we're trying to stop the world from coming to an end.
All right.
Your magnificence.
Lord help me.
Dottie's
Does
gonna
anyone
pop
have any
open-
cough?
What is that?
Coffee?
I think that's what you call it.
Coffee? Beans? Energy? Do
Yes.
Yes,
Little bit bitter?
coffee.
you like that sweet?
No, just you put
Bitter?
stuff in it. No wonder the
People
world's
make
coming to an end.
We'll just get you straight espresso. It's fine, honey. Dottie's gonna pop over her compact and like face it towards her shadow
Mhm.
and just say, HWB, I need you to jump over to Malcolm real quick because he's got the brain cell in all this operation, and he can probably use the magical boost while I go make refreshments with Stitches. Please and thank you. Snaps compact shut.
So do you just take Stitch and start walking to the house?
I wait until my shadow like is touching Malcolm's shadow.
Okay.
I basically hip bump Malcolm.
Hip bump
shadows.
Malcolm.
Oh.
All right. Well, while Dottie is hip bump Malcolm and hopefully made the Titan jump from shadow to shadow, and she's taking Stitches in the house to make refreshments, we're going to take our break. But remember, when we get back from the break, depending on how many people are in chat when we get back from the break, we're going to be drawing for giveaways to honor the amazing and mighty Starshard Stories birthday. For every 10 people who are in the chat, we're gonna draw for one of our merch items. Like if it's 10 people, then we'll draw for one. If there's 11 people, we'll draw for two. So if there's 12 people, 3. If there's 20 people, 3. 30 people, 4, or something like that. I don't do math good. But anyway, we're going to do that when we get back from break. One potato, two potato. And so, if you guys have any friends who we want a chance to win some great dinner and a game loot, like the shirt that Sphinx is wearing, which says "Intelligence is a dump stat," or any of our other amazing shirts that are in our loot store, merch store, which is right here, so you guys can go look. You can get anything from our merch store as a prize. One winner per every 10 people. We'll do the drawings when we get back. And, like I said, in honor of Starshard's birthday, anything that anyone picks, Starshard gets as a birthday present.
Oh,
Yeah.
shucks.
So, be around, summon friends if you want to. We're going to be gone for about 15 minutes-ish, and then we'll be back, and we'll start the drawings as soon as we get back. So, we'll see you guys in 10, 15 minutes. And we are back. All right, ladies and gentlemen. For those, since everyone appears to be, let me double check. There's 11 people watching, and everyone is currently in Twitch. So I'm just going to run this in Twitch because everyone's running. We're going to do a contest in Twitch, and we're going to draw. So there's 11 people. We're going to draw 2 winners. Each one of you, I'm going to send you a DM. You're going to tell me what merch you want, and then you'll be able to pick it out of the merch store. And then Starshard will get one of each of those items sent to them for their birthdays. Dun dun dun. And this is a neat way we can do that. So there's going to be a timer that's going to go on here. It's just 5 minutes. But while you're doing that, remember, I'm going to put the merch link back up in chat. You need to go through the merch store. And trust me, 2 of you are winning, and there's only 11 people in here. So you actually need to look at the merch store and see what type of things you would want. But you can look through the merch store. Oh, Mandus, you received. Oh, is there a keyword?
One ticket. Yeah, the keyword is !ship.
I don't know why it's on there. I
Because
thought I took it off.
we ship Cove and
Yeah, well, type in
character.
!ship
Venom.
into chat, everyone.
yes, we ship one Cove with pain free, but also Devenom with Malcolm.
Pezlex, thank you for typing in !ship.
That's my mom.
Hi, Ma.
Mr. Madre.
Hi, Ma.
Hello, Madre.
I wouldn't be surprised if my dad was also in here.
Hello. Hello.
Hello, Padre.
Awesome.
Padre, type !ship.
Wouldn't it be funny if both your mom and your dad won?
Oh, it would be hilarious, actually.
That'd be great.
It's my mom's birthday this Thursday.
Yay!
Yay! Happy early birthday.
3 minutes and 30 seconds. There's only 4 people who have joined. And there's 11 people in chat. So you need to type !ship to be able to win. Hurry, hurry, hurry.
Now.
Oh yeah, my dad's deaf.
3,
Oh.
1, 2,
Oh, no.
3.
There he is.
Happy
birthday
Happy birthday to
Yes. I saw him.
Happy birthday, dear
He's my dad.
sweetie.
He's great.
Happy Oh God.
Oh, that's my wife and kid.
3, 1.
Oh God, someone else played it again.
3.
Happy
birthday
The world's worst birthday song.
birthday
So what's the story behind the world's worst?
Happy birthday, dear Sphinx.
When was this?
Happy
Sphinx's
birthday
birthday
Last year?
Wasn't it all of us on the
I think
Emerald Sanctum
it was
cast?
it was Emerald Sanctum's cast singing to Sphinx.
You think half of us were just like, we were so tired that day.
I
too.
know. And we were just like, no one was really. Everyone's happy birthday. Let me see how much longer we got. I think we got like a minute and a half.
Oh.
2 minutes. 2 minutes. So come on. There's only 5 people who have entered, and there's 11 people in chat. Or there was 10 now. Someone dropped out of chat. I don't know why they did that. But so I'm gonna give away 2 things. So I need at least a bunch of people to enter in because there's 11 people in chat and we only have 5 entries. All you do is put !ship into chat and you will be entered into win the drawing for 1 merch item from our merch store of your choice. And for everyone who is in the drawing, because we're going to draw 2 people's names right now, Starshard Stories is going to get 1 of each of those items sent to them for their birthday. Because it's their birthday, and they're getting older. And when people get older, they get sadder, and you have to give them more presents.
Yes.
3,
Oh,
1,
God, someone did it again.
2, 3. Happy birthday.
I waited.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
Oh, we gotta hydrate.
Happy birthday.
Look at me, I'm hydrating. Look, my life. Here we go.
I'm sure it's a magical birthday.
God, that song is...
It's a magical birthday. I don't even
Yeah,
have
it
my
is. Wow.
2-liter of Pepsi that I usually chug in a game.
Wow, that's just wow.
Wow.
So everyone, we still have a little bit of time left. We have 30 seconds. If you have not done so, type !ship into chat so you can be entered to win a merch item from our merch store. We're going to draw 2 winners, and once again, the amazing Starshard Stories will get each item that you pick sent to her for her birthday, and you will get the item too. It's not just Starshard getting it. You're not picking just Starshard's presents.
Wow.
Yeah, wow. So everyone's playing with the. All my casts have like a billion points each.
Actually, I almost have enough again to do another Devastator way down the road.
All
I
right, here we go.
am saving for that.
Here we go. We're gonna pick some winners. First one is a Madness Diamond, and the second one is Gaming Blade.
You're
Yeah.
fine. You're
So-
fine.
I probably already know what Madness wants, but I probably know what it wants. But go ahead and go through and pick anything you guys want out of there. You each get 1 item, and then when you pick it, send me. You want a thing. So let me know what you picked, and I will go ahead and get those sent. And of course, DM me either on TikTok either on Twitch or actually anywhere you can find me. But DM me, let me know who you are. Madness, I already know who you are. And DM me and let me know who you are, and then we'll get your contact information to send it out. And other than that, though, congratulations and thank you, everyone. And once I know what they pick, then Starshard will know what she's getting for her birthday from Dinner and a Game. Doo-doo.
Watch, my husband's gonna steal it.
You better not. I will fight him.
Okay, like if it's clothing, I steal his clothes all the time.
Valid.
Well, yeah, but I was gonna say, what's he gonna do with your clothes? Is he gonna put them on like a Barbie doll?
Okay, here's the thing. I usually size up because
Comfy.
I like comfy.
Your husband's 6'4".
I know.
I've seen pictures of the 2 of you together. You're like,
You've seen us in person.
I've seen you in
together.
person together.
no, but it's more dramatic. I swear to God, it's weird. It's more dramatic in pictures than it is in person. Because in person, you're scary, but on pictures, you're not threatening anyone.
Also, I was in heels at Gen Con too.
You were in
can
heels
we
at Gen
talk
Con.
about that? With the cane, mind you, with the cane, I was in heels.
I met you when you were in Crocs, so
Yeah. Oh yeah, me and my
Yeah.
Crocs. Oh yeah, that whole influence thing. That my dome pineapple dress and my Crocs and my back chain glasses holder.
yes.
You pulled out every single stop for that one.
I was a literal Malkavian at that fucking.
You really were. You were a Malkavian, I was a Toreador. I was your emotional support Toreador.
I met, I saw the both of you at this fucking event. I lost my goddamn mind. Let me tell you, I was talking to these two. I would occasionally pass by, occasionally hear bits of conversation, I would occasionally converse myself, and then I'd occasionally just die because I get body slammed by gayness. There was one point where our lovely Diamond decided it would be the best course of action to come up behind me and just her nails down my back. And
Nicely.
I am proud of myself that I did not end up on that floor.
Okay.
that night.
I was drink mom at that
You
event.
were.
I was like, hey,
You were.
give me your drinks. I'll watch your drinks. Come on.
All right, next creator event. I've got to make it in time for.
I
it.
know,
That
I
just
know.
sounds like too much fun.
We're not driving out next time just so we can have the spoons to make sure we go
Everybody's like, oh, I love that your hair matches your dress. And like, oh God, you were just, no, everyone's like, you're colorful. And I'm like, that was the whole point.
to it.
Oh,
My personality today is colorful.
Colorful.
My meds have kicked in enough for me to be gay over my friends, so that's a good.
Yay!
good. That's what we were aiming for, buddy.
Dun, dun,
Beautiful.
dun. We were also stalling because Cove is in pain, so we want to give them
Yes.
time for their meds.
Like
Ladies and
Cole's
gentlemen,
outfit to the Crit Awards, though. Cole's
Yes.
outfit to the Crit Awards. Just
Yes.
gorgeous. Stunning. Work of
Yes.
art.
Next year for the Crit Awards, I'm wearing a 3-piece green suit.
really?
Yeah, because I have to go to the LARP immediately right afterwards.
Mm.
Man, I might come to the Crit Awards as Hades next year.
Yes.
Yes.
Bring me Hades.
Bring me Hades.
Crown and all.
Okay, now thanks to y'all, I'm going to be posting that outfit again on.
Yes.
Yes. Pretty please.
I love how we're supposed to be wrapping this game up and we're just being gay on here.
It's your birthday.
I think that pretty much
Pure
sums up.
thirsty gay.
I think that pretty much sums up how we would wrap this game up, though.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah.
gay. The big gay.
The big
Gay.
gay. All right. So, but actually, you guys are sitting there, surrounded by different gods of apocalypse or death, and and Stitches is drooling as they just stare.
Morgan and Hell. Yes.
I want to say that, like, Stitches and Dottie went into the house and
Yep.
somehow managed to pull out, like, the big table
Yes.
that
The
you
big
always
table.
have, that you, like, bring outside for parties.
Oh yeah, the cookout
Yeah.
table. We
The
call it
cookout
the cookout table.
We brought out the cookout table. We brought out refreshments. We got Stitch's dad off the floor and put him in his chair where he belongs.
Stitches.
Is he still
And we got
asleep?
Stitches all succubied up.
Also,
in
we'll just
Minnesota.
set Bones the cat in Dad's lap.
Bones is the guardian. We
You
brought
can
out
be a good
refreshments.
little boy. You be a good little boy and keep an eye on Dad.
And then we basically raided all of the alcohol in the house.
Yes.
For
All the
options,
alcohol is along all the table.
all the alcohol, all the sweet tea, and all the espresso.
Yep.
It's a whole menagerie of things that people could possibly want to eat. If any of these people eat.
Yeah, they can all
It's a
eat.
smorgasbord.
We are now having an apocalypse forum. In this
The Midwestern way.
The Midwest.
The Midwest-
Apocalypse, the Midwestern way.
Midwest
It's the
apocalypse
Apocalypse
forum.
Dottie, we gotta do a bonfire. I'm sorry. If we're gonna
Oh.
do this the right way, we gotta have a bonfire.
Stitches, we don't have time to do a bonfire.
Damn it!
There's a forest behind your backyard. I don't want to have the cops called again.
What's going to happen if the cops show up? Like every single god of death and destruction is in the backyard.
Yankee shit. That's how we Yankee shit.
Dottie just conveniently places Stitches between the Morrigan and Hell.
Yes!
Just conveniently puts Stitch's chair there. Everyone can sit in different places, sit together. Since some people came with people, we ask if the horse needs anything to eat because we live in the fucking Midwest and there's probably something for horses out here. If not, the horses get sugar cubes and carrots.
Sugar cubes and carrots. There's only one horse.
And Pepsi. They really
And
like
Pepsi.
Pepsi for some reason.
It's sugar.
No, literally, my dad had a horse growing up. If you left the Pepsi on the fence post, if you turn around, the horse will be halfway down the paddock with the Pepsi can in its mouth, drinking it.
Is that your sibling?
That your
Is that your real
sibling?
sibling?
I guess.
All right.
That's your soul sibling.
So, you guys, there's a bunch of flurry activity as the hostess in Dottie comes to the absolute front and they begin getting everything ready. The other gods are like, they're glaring around. But the laws of hospitality even pertain to gods.
That's what I was hoping. That's what I was hoping.
So the gods politely wait or try and help, depending on the god themselves, and try and get everything set up. As you guys get everything the way you want it, and as close approximately as you can, there is a very tense standoff as Madame McLear, Zeus, and Vishnu all are standing by the head of the table.
Dottie just walks up,
Hold on.
glares the three of them down.
Dottie gets the head of the table. This is her little. No, she's doing
This is my
hospitality.
party.
Yes, she gets the head of the table.
This is my party.
They all grumble and walk off.
Thank you, boys.
Oh, so
There are also empty seats at the table in case more people decide to show up. But one specifically is for Nyx.
gotcha.
And the plate in front of it is the leftover. It's the actual cooked meat
Mhm.
of the bowl we sacrificed.
Gotcha.
It's right in front, and everyone's been instructed no one sits there until the assigned guest gets to that seat.
Gotcha. So, as you guys are all grouped around there, and everyone starts sitting, everyone takes places and sits down. Stitches,
Yes.
would you actually be nervous at this point?
No.
No.
I have the power of gay.
So you guys are sitting there, and everyone's kind of just looks around at each other, and Zeus kind of like looks across at you to you, Dottie, and he says, "Why exactly are we having a meal?"
Y'all traveled so far, and you're injured. One young man, you need to eat to replenish your health and your physical form, which I'm sure you're not used to being in for this long, correct?
He's like, "For now, I'm a god. I can do anything I want."
So
Oh my lord!
you're going to obey the laws of hospitality that my kind
Yes,
friends have informed me of,
I'm going
and
to
enjoy
obey.
your meal.
Thank you.
Enjoy your meal. Drink your wine. We also found some honey mead, I think, for y'all folks, and is pointing towards like the Norse people.
And they look at you and it's like, Hell kind of like raises an eyebrow and says, "Mead, that would be wonderful."
Stitches, who's that lovely young man you get it from the Renaissance Fair?
Oh, Tim? Yeah, hold on. If you look it up.
He's not the one you like.
No.
Okay, making sure. Yeah, and then I think
Nah, it's one of them jousting boys that I really like.
that's what it is. That's what it is. We made sure to procure some sweets,
Yep.
and some vegetables, and a little bit of everything, grains and wheats and stuff like that. If anybody has allergies, let me know now. I will find. I'll take you.
Oh, I just want to make a horrible joke and say Vishnu says he has a peanut allergy, but that's not going to happen.
And that in Vishnu, it has like the mocha pot,
Mm-hmm.
like the nice mocha
Yeah.
pot that Stitch's dad was probably gifted
Yeah.
one
Yes.
Christmas.
And they recognize it, and they're like, they nod to you. So there is a few moments while you're getting everything set up when you're putting on plates, where everyone's like getting served food and everything like that. And whoever goes to take Zeus a plate, when they walk up, there is a golden plate in front of Zeus where he's sitting, and on top of the golden plate there is a golden apple. And Zeus says, picks it up, and he's like, apparently Persephone can send things around.
Wait, hold on. That ain't correct. I don't think that's correct. Venom.
I'm like, mm-mm.
Malcolm uses the sight on the apple.
It is what it seems to be.
Golden apple.
Golden
golden apple.
apples has.
If
Simon
you
knows
want
that
to
this
make
is, but
that
Johnny
choice,
does not.
Venom looking at Zeus. If you want to make that choice, you make that choice. I am not involved in this choice. And
He
Venom's like,
puts the apple down slowly. And he says, "Is it going to explode?"
worse.
So, in biblical sense, an apple, from whatever people translated, though it is incorrect, the apple is from the forbidden fruit of knowledge, and it usually makes people mortal. That's what made Adam and Eve mortal.
Can we send that to Kratos? Or speak to him? Make him
But
mortal?
it may mean an apple may mean different things in different pantheons.
The Venom?
Golden apple specifically. In our that's led to a lot of wars, a
Yeah.
lot of deaths.
Yeah.
It's a whole competition about who's the most beautiful, and that involves Aphrodite. And I.
Oh, is she around?
The last thing we want is to get her involved.
Oh.
Mhm. I love her. I
So
do.
this apple's chaotic.
Yes,
Chaotic apple.
Eris, literally. It is the apple of chaos. It is Eris's apple. Yes.
Sorry.
Venom treating this apple like it's a grenade, like I'm not touching it. I don't want to look directly at it.
Zeus
No.
says,
We don't touch it. We don't throw it. We do not make applesauce out of it.
Why would you make
Very
applesauce
well.
out of golden apples? You use Granny Smiths for that. Or at least Reds.
so Zeus says, so if this wasn't sent by Persephone, where did it come from?
Probably Eris, like chaos,
Or Cronus.
or that motherfucker.
Oh, that motherfucker. All right. Well,
Can I look at the apple string?
The apple string.
It's a living thing.
It is.
It has a string. I'm trying to think of what direction the string would be going.
From its tree?
Uh-uh. So the string goes. That's where it goes. The string goes up the back up the table towards the house, up the steps, and into the house.
I'll be right back. The Venom's gonna go follow the string of this apple.
You go follow the
Alright.
string of the apple. You go walking inside.
Yeah.
The apple string does not go directly like to stop anywhere in the kitchen. It goes through the kitchen. It goes there. This is a 2-story house, correct? Stitches.
What?
The house is 2 stories, right?
Correct.
I thought so. I remember you describing. I just want to make sure. It goes up the stairs to the 2nd floor, and it goes up and into a bedroom. Stitches, describe your bedroom.
It's actually very clean. Very clean.
What's the decor like?
Actually Victorian goth.
Victorian goth.
Yes. Very classic, very clean. A lot of antique furniture. Even her mirror, her vanity is antique. Though she definitely has a collection of Monster High dolls, like in the back.
So the string goes right up to DeVenum's bed.
Stitches?
Stitch's bed. Sorry, DeVenum's in the room. It goes up to Stitch's bed.
Okay.
Also, there's a very fancy little cat bed at the foot of the bed too.
For bones.
For bones. For bones. That cat's spoiled.
Good.
Damn right.
That's how it should be.
Do you walk into the room?
Yeah.
Okay. You
We'll
walk.
knock first, just privacy and all that, and then
Stitches downstairs. You can go in there, even though you can go in there.
As you walk into the room, you can tell that there is an indentation on the bed, like someone's sitting on it. And as you walk into the room, there is a brief shimmer, and you see Stitch's mom.
Oh fuck! It's my mama Eris.
we're just trying to turn Zeus mortal.
Uh,
Both are great options. Oh,
And
Hello?
she looks up at you and she says, "Why?"
there's so much that could mean at this point.
Why are you helping him?
All right. I'm helping him to an extent. Only what I have to.
I was hoping Zeus would show up. Him I
Yes.
could deal with. Even Stitches I could deal with. And Dottie, of course, I'd be happy to deal with. But you? You I just wanted to out.
Have at it.
It says, "You're helping Kronos end the world." It's not going to really affect me. I'm not part of the world. But my daughter.
You think that Stitches isn't under that cone of protection? I would think you, of all types of people, would understand how double-crossing and betraying people works.
Actually, we honor our contracts. It's not fair, and it's not our fault that most of the people who sign them are fucking idiots.
Loopholes. It's what you deal in.
Okay, fine. Make me understand. What's your loophole?
Even if the world itself has to end, there are 3 people I can keep around in it. I will do everything in my power to double-cross that bastard while I have the chance. Do not get me wrong. But if it comes down to it, I will prioritize Stitches, Dottie, and Malcolm above all else.
And are you going to spend the time to afterwards to explain to Stitches why you let their father go? Or better yet, explain to Dottie where her daughter is?
If it comes down to it. I will save whoever I can closest to them. But if decisions have to be made, and it can only be them, unfortunately, I think I'm human enough at this point that that would be fine with me.
You're definitely human enough because you would sign a contract. Because you already did.
What was I supposed to do? What other option did I have? I can't beat him on my own. I was there on my own. I'm not even a full god anymore.
I was nailed to a tree rather than agree to betray my daughter.
Your daughter's one of the few that I am not betraying. I do not know how you are not getting that through your head.
I understand what you think. But I know that if she found out that I had the chance to only save her and her cousin and her friend and let all the other people she cares about be obliterated, be made nothing, I don't think there'd be enough forgiveness in heaven, let alone where I'm from.
They don't have to forgive me. They just have to be alive. And Divinum is going to walk out of the room.
All right, so Divinum, you walk out of the room. As you turn to walk out of the room, you hear a brief sound of like flames, and you smell a bit of sulfur.
Doesn't affect him. I'm gonna keep going.
Gotcha.
Unfortunately.
Stitches,
Yes,
you are sitting down between these two lovely ladies.
absolutely.
You are doing everything in your powers with every single little bit of seductive means within your frame to try and get these women to pay attention to you.
Yes, they're not.
And suddenly there is you recognize the smells of hell, and there is a brief output of warm air from behind you. And you turn around, look up, and your mom's standing there, and she puts her hand on your shoulders and says, "Can I speak to you for a moment?"
Yeah, Mama, hold on. And she'll get up.
She takes you
I
like
miss Odette.
she says, "Hello, Malcolm." And you notice your mom sways extra much as she walks away.
Mama, no.
She takes you like about 10, 15 feet away. And about this time, Divinum, you're coming back out the back door. Because I'm assuming you didn't like just fly out the window or anything.
No.
Gotcha. And you can see that Stitches and her mother are off to the side.
What, Mom?
She kind of looks down at you and she says, Do you know who your traitors are yet?"
There's more than one.
Yeah.
We figured out one, we're pretty sure. Maybe two.
I know that Kronos has been the tool. And I know he was answering to someone else. But I know he also recruited your friend Divinum.
What?
Divinum agreed to help Kronos bring about the end of the world as long as you, Dottie, and Malcolm were kept safe.
Was it willingly or not willingly?
I don't know. All I know is that Kronos offered me something similar, and I refused him, and he nailed me to the tree of woe.
But how are you here if you're still nailed to the tree?
And you notice that your mother has no wings.
Yeah, she's just watching.
She says, I had to remove some things in order to be able to tear myself off the tree.
Here is what I am going to do. We are going to investigate a mystery.
Roll.
Because she doesn't believe that's her mom.
Roll for it.
I love you guys.
All right, here we go. All right, let's look at my sheet. That is an 11.
Jeebus. That's a minis. So you get to ask 3 questions, and they have to be off the list.
I have the list.
Cool.
So, what sort of creature is it?
Ooh, that's a good question.
What is it going to do? And what is being concealed here?
Ooh,
Okay.
ooh,
1.
oh my.
Spicy.
So there is, you feel yourself reach out with a magic, and or with your abilities, and you feel a great amount of resistance that you literally have to push through with your will. When you push through it, the creature name is Dolos, and it's a spirit, technically almost on god level, but it's a master of cunning and deception and treachery, and it is attempting to sow dissent in the group by pitting you against each other at the last moment.
Cool. I'm going to do Dark Negotiator,
Okay.
which is basically manipulate someone, which I can also, with this, since, yep, we're going to do manipulate somebody.
Okay.
Let's go.
She's
Let's
mad.
go, let's go.
She is mad. Too bad he's not human. Too bad.
It is
I
spirit.
love you. Mwah.
That is a 14.
A 14?
That is
Yeah.
a 15 with left a hand.
Yeah.
Oh my god. That's a lot of stuff.
So, with manipulate someone.
You just.
Oh, I get to tell him what to do.
Yep.
She's going to ask them, reveal your true self, and apologize immediately for trying to betray everyone in this spot. And she's going to, also say, reveal yourself as an agent of Kronos. Because at this point, it's clicked.
So
And help us.
he appears as a tall, thin man. And by tall, I mean Titan tall, because Dolos is a Titan. And he is standing there, and he is in, just simple gray spun tunic.
Yep.
And,
She has her hands on her hips and glaring up at him.
and he says, I am Dolos.
Yes.
He says, myself and my sister are the last 2 surviving Titans.
Yes.
We agreed to serve Kronos in order to be brought into the new world.
Well, you're going to betray him now.
He says, Kronos is coming for you all.
I don't care.
No, now.
Now. Right now. Like this very second.
Yes.
Oh, good. It's good. It's about
You
time I
brought
my
all his
capabilities
main
on this.
rivals into one location.
Yeah,
Which means that he can affect the time in one location.
that's fine.
He
know
means
why?
to remove you all from it.
Oh no, it's fine. He ain't gonna get too far. The moment he steps on this property, I can do some fucked up shit. So let's go.
He says, I have portrayed Kronos by revealing his plan to you and told you that it's happening now.
I know. I'm sorry. You can't out-trick a damn devil.
But I'm keeping you distracted while Kronos appears around your friends. And
She's gonna
everyone at the
use
table,
magic.
everyone at the table, Kronos is suddenly just standing right behind Dottie. And as everyone just begins rising from their seats, he throws out his hands. And what are you doing? You said
depends.
Stitches. No, Stitches. You said you're using magic.
Yes, there's a thing with magic. I'm going to roll it, and if I do well, I'm going to say exactly what I'm going to do, and it's probably going to ruin everything that you had planned, my guy.
No! Don't ruin things for me.
All right. Since we know his true name, we know his name, and it's going to fuck him up. So we are using magic, which means I am rolling with weird.
Weirdy weird.
All right, that is a 10, 11. That is a 12. So my magic will work without issues. We are able to. The fun thing I can do is trap a specific person, minion, or monster. So we are doing a magical cage that is pulling him back down to the earth around this motherfucker.
You mean you just flatten him against the ground, or?
No, she is flattening him down, and it's going deeper into the earth per second.
All right. And what'd you roll total again?
12. It goes without a hitch.
Yeah. The cage appears around him and pulls. Yeah. And he begins to go down. So you basically interrupt what he was doing. As he begins to go down, Hell stands up and she says, and she just like gets a half grin on her face, and she says, "Perfect." And she just opens the hole under the cage.
Yeah, nice.
And begins to go
gonna
down.
look at Hale directly
Mm-hmm.
while she's doing this and say, "In exchange for giving you Kronos and luring him here, I want your daddy."
Like your daddy.
Malcolm just like, huh?
Hell looks at you. And she says, "Do you think, honestly, I would keep my father trapped? You will have to speak to the All-Father. But I'll summon him for you."
Lovely. I'd love to speak about this with him.
And she says,
Do we have? No, bring your daddy here. Continue what you're doing. That's my gift to
ring
you.
of fire.
so Kronos is like grabbing a hold of the bars, and he looks at you, what is your actual name? Not your true name, but your Stitches, sorry. What's your actual name?
Neslia.
What was that?
Neslia.
Oh, Neslia. Gotcha. Nestle cookies. Got it. So he says, he's as he's going down, and he says, "This is not over, Neslia."
Well, fuck you too. Goodbye.
Lightning blast to his mouth.
And you see that the Morrigan is walking over to the edge of the hole, and as he is going down, right as he's going down, she just takes out her scythe, and as he's going, she just like brings it in upward motion, and you see one of his hands that he's holding the bars with, his finger gets cut off from right here, and as it gets cut off, she catches it in her hand, and she says, and in a voice that you all can hear, and for some reason when she speaks, you understand that had this been differently, had she not been using so much power on this one object, you all would be struck dead by the sound of her voice.
Love that.
And she says, "Come back to this plane ever again. And the only thing that will meet you is the same fate that this shall suffer." And she holds her hand out, and you see that the finger is now desiccated with like barely any flesh left on it and bone just sticking out, and it looks like thousands, like a mummy's finger just sitting in her hand.
Beautiful.
And then she curls her hand back up, and the Morgan just disappears.
Hey, Malcolm, shoot him again in the mouth.
Madam MacLear stands up, and he has his sword out, and he says, "Once my blade draws blood, it never misses its mark again." And he walks up, and he just runs him through the ribs, through the cage, and he draws his blade out, and he slaps the blood off of it, and he says, "I'll be waiting. You just come up one more time." And he flips the blade over into his back, and he lifts his arms and jumps a little bit, and he turns into a red hawk, and he flies away.
Goodbye.
I wait a few seconds while he, and then I just like absentmindedly shoot him again.
Donnie's gonna motion to Vishnu. Be like, Vishnu, darling, you want to turn?
And Vishnu says, "The mere fact that I do not have to finish the world off is enough reward for me."
Are you gonna come have coffee with me again, though?
I certainly will. This is wonderful.
Lovely.
He says,
We love
however,
coffee.
I will definitely make sure that when the Dharmic wheel rotates, he is crushed under it.
Ooh,
Beautiful.
that sounds fancy.
Oh no, Stitches is crouching from the cage. It's just like,
Lightning bolt.
Donnie once again is gonna flip open the compact and just not still maintaining eye contact with Hell at this
Gotcha.
point. They have business.
Zeus goes over and he squats down by the cave by Dottie. Or not by Stitches, I mean.
busted.
Yeah, and he's like, looks down and he's like, "Father, why have you always been such a prick?" And he's like, "Hey, Malcolm, watch." And he zaps him in the face with a lightning bolt.
Malcolm's just like, nice.
Stitches just sitting there. She's like, you're a dumb bitch. You know that? You're real dumb.
And he looks at you and he's like, "Someday,
No.
you're going to be betrayed. You're going to be
you know what?
torn asunder by the people you love
Uh-huh.
and rendered down into darkness to be trapped.
All right.
And
I
someday
like the
someone will
darkness
be
is
able
my
to
friend.
give you the opportunity to come back and
Oh,
put
who
everything
gave
to
you that
rights."
opportunity? Who gave it
Lightning.
He says, "You know who did.
to? Who did?
You know who did.
Who did?
Why would I have to tell you if you already know?
Just say the fucking name.
The elder sister of the Fates. She stitched me back together.
Of course she did.
It's the only way I could be made whole.
So why does she want to end the world? Hmm?
She doesn't like her fate.
Oh my god. So she threw a temper tantrum because life wasn't going her way.
That's what it sounds like to me.
Eternity wasn't going to go her way.
It's still throwing a temper tantrum.
Stitches, honey.
What?
Hand, real quick.
Hold hand. Oh,
Malcolm.
Hmm.
Hand. Right on top.
Okay.
Venom.
Other finger pointing at
Right.
Kratos.
But
Venom.
at this point, Hell's literally holding the cage in place because it's trying to go down, but she's like making sure it doesn't go the rest of the way.
Thank you. Dottie is going to begin casting. I'm trying to see what I want to do.
Yeah, poke him in the eye.
Yes. Yes.
Gonna switch hands. And just lean down and just. That's for smashing me into the ground.
Oh, he smashed you into the ground.
Dottie pulls out a pair of very simple, because Dottie is once again a housewife She pulls out a pair of kitchen shears
Mm-hmm.
and then wedges them in between all of our hands. And she starts casting Enchant a Weapon. And she doesn't break eye contact with Hal and just says, "He who walks behind, you helped me once before and I'd like your help again. As your favorite, you know."
Your shadow goes long and then forms into a black shape of the Titan behind you.
Stitches, Malcolm, Devanna. How about we make a new pair of scissors for Fate to take apart what was once stitched together? Just for a one-time use.
I'm rather fond of that idea.
And Dottie would like all of us to cast big magic together of
Yes.
inflict harm, or basically enchant a magic weapon.
All right. I don't think we have to roll for this. I don't think. Hold on.
Can I
Yes.
add to this for effect? Since we're all
Please.
touching, can Divinum briefly lend everyone who is touching the ability to see the threads so they can see what we're cutting?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yes.
Perfect.
And as we're doing this, Dottie, with the help of He Who Walks Behind, is going to once again cast Hex, but this time the target contracts a disease, but the disease being mortality. With the aid of one of the fates themselves.
So,
By the way,
Divinum?
with big magic, if we meet all the requirements, we do not have to roll.
No, you don't have to roll. Divinum, you, for the moment, are Clotho, but more. You are invested with all three of the points of control. Which means you could create a new line of fate for him if you chose, and make him immortal. Then you could allot him only the time that you need to unravel all the strings that are used to bind him together. As you are looking at him and you see the fates, and you all can see this, every single fate string that's used to stitch him together is another mortal life that was... There's no polite way to say it. That was aborted in order to stitch this Titan back together. You can use your the three abilities combined into one to restore all those lives that were taken to stitch this Titan back.
Divinum is not only going to put those lives back in the way that they belong, and is not only going to use his abilities to give Kronos only the exact amount of time that he absolutely has to have and cut his life short into a mortal life form. As the weaver of his fate, and as someone who has now felt so many human emotions, Divinum is going to weave a curse into the entirety of his life. Throughout his entire life, he will have to feel everything as a mortal, and they will all be emotions felt at 10 times their normal depth. And not only that, he must witness in his life, in various little ways, things that remind him of what he can never have. He will see them, and they will be ripped away from him over and over and over again, until eventually it drives him insane and he dies. And that is the fate that Dividend leaves.
That is what happens when you fuck around and find out.
That's what happens when you fuck around and find out and ruin Dottie's dinner party.
She's
Sphinx? Hold on.
it's
We got
froze.
too excited. Hold on.
You got so excited you froze your webcam.
Your excitement. It was too much. Hold on.
And like I said, this entire time, Dottie has her eyes on Hell.
Was too much.
Too much.
There's too much.
Oh, we have Sphinx. I
Are
think.
you back?
You back? I think he's back.
Am I back?
You're back.
Yes.
You're back. Okay.
Okay.
What do Stitches and Malcolm want to add to this moment?
Oh, Stitches
Uh,
did what she needed to do. She is dandy. She's great.
I love it.
Malcolm?
Malcolm just looks over at the Venom, like as like they're weaving this thing into Kronos. That is so hot. And
Dottie,
just
Dottie,
staring
we're
at
getting out- we're getting that alcohol out. I think we
Yes.
won. We won the bet.
Oh, we won a bit hard.
Dividum is going to, because you know what? We're at this point in life now. Dividum, without looking away from the task that they are doing, that is how well they know how to do this, and that is how little effort they are putting into Kronos. Is going to turn to Malcolm with this smile. And the Venom you're used to is pretty confused about the world, doesn't usually know what's happening, is just doing his little best. Very bumble fucking around, for lack of a better term. But this is the Venom in their godly element. They know what they're doing. And Divinum's voice drops. And they look Malcolm dead in the eye and they go, every bad thing that has ever happened to a person, every bit of justice that has ever been doled out, that is what I wove into them. Kronos happened to forget that. Hopefully, I won't have to remind anyone again. And then Divinum's gonna lean down and kiss Malcolm.
Oh,
The arm that he was using to point at Kronos goes around to Venom and like
So Hell is looking at Dottie, and they are still holding the cage.
returning the kiss.
They're still holding the cage, and then they go like this, and they say, "Your audience is granted," and the cage descends the rest of the way. And once again, there's a sound of galloping feet, but it's a very odd cadence. Instead of being the 4 hoofbeats, it's more than 4 hoofbeats.
oh, Selfner.
And a huge horse with, God, I can't remember, 6 or 8 legs. I can't remember how many legs. 8 legs?
Eight.
Yeah,
8
with
legs.
8 legs, comes riding out of the clouds and rides down, on the back of which is a man who is, what was that?
Stitches is super excited about this horse.
No, I was talking about Sphinx was saying something, but he went robot again.
8.
8. Oh, he was just saying 8? Okay. Yeah. But anyway, so yeah, Slivnir comes riding down. On the back of the horse is a man who is wearing a very large, heavy fur cloak over his shoulders. There is a very long spear in his right hand. He is wearing a helmet, simple peak metal helmet. Over his left eye is a very adorned eye patch. He has a long grizzled gray beard and mustache, and he has totems hanging from, like, tied to almost every single spare piece of armor that he's wearing that kind of jangle against the armor as he rides down. Circling or following him above him are 2. Oh, we lost Sphinx.
Oh, we got Sphinx. Oh no!
But circling, moving with him and above him are 2 large black ravens, I should say, that are keeping pace with a horse. The horse gallops to a stop, like about 20 feet away. And Odin gets down off the horse, still holding the sphere, and he takes the reins and he puts them on the ground and he stands on them. And he looks the horse in the eye for a second, and then he turns and both the crows land on either one of his shoulders. And they seem to both be like talking to him, whispering something in his ears. And he comes walking forward, and he comes walking directly up to you, Dottie. There he is. And he's back. But he comes walking up to you and he says, are you the witch who wished to speak with me?
What you just call me?
Do you not practice sorcery?
I am not a witch. I am a housewife.
That is one of the most powerful types of witch.
You did just do magic.
Oh, that's different. For clarification, Devenom, did you use the scissors on Kronos, or did you just reweave his fate?
So in order to cut his fate to mortality, Devenom had to use the scissors.
Gotcha. All right. Daddy's just kind of like hands on the hips, like, please just call me. Looks at Stitches like,
Well,
just call me a witch.
no, it was very disrespectful. I know.
You
Is
did
that-
just use magic.
Okay, but is that normal in their? Is that a compliment in their culture or an insult?
I don't know. Let me ask him. Is that an insult or a compliment?
It is neither. It is a name.
It's a title.
He said
I
it.
see.
He said it was neither.
I see. All right. Well, hi. My name is Odette Charleston. You can call me Dottie. Welcome to my little garden party. So take a seat. Enjoy.
Would you like a drink?
Would you like a drink?
No, I wish to know why I'm summoned.
Hospitality. Your guest.
Basically, she's saying, sit your happy ass down and have a drink, and then y'all will discuss why you're here.
Exactly. Would your
I
horse like some snacks, some treats?
My horse only eats man flesh.
I don't think we have that.
There's
Horse
plenty
is
of
the
men around.
gallows.
No, we're not eating people. We don't do the cannibalism thing.
But she
even
just
if it's a
looks at
horse.
Cronus going further in the earth.
It's not cannibalism. He's a horse.
Either way.
Technically, he's also a god.
Oh, good for him.
all right. Hey, can we cut off Cronus' hand and feed it to the
Mhm.
horse?
Is he like down there yet?
Oh no, she already meant remember she made the cage go all the way down?
Yeah.
Damn it.
And
Damn
she
it.
disappeared the moment the cage went down.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, no, where did she go?
So we're probably making
She
up by
went-
that point.
She literally went to go inflict Devenom's curse on Kronos.
Oh,
Nice.
damn.
Yes.
Well, my heart just got broken. It's fine.
It's fine. You'll meet them again. You made a good impression, honey.
I hope I did.
I think you did. You're the All-Father then.
That is one of my names.
Sit.
Please.
Despite
Please.
the rules of hospitality, it says, I am the All-Father, and I will not be ordered.
Would you like to
Please
have a
sit.
seat, sir?
Stitches has that look like, I can make you sit.
Please
This
sit
is-
down and join us for a drink so we can have a discussion like real adults.
Thank you for telling me what you actually wanted. I
Mm.
appreciate it. The laws of hospitality do go two directions.
Me.
It's true.
Either way, Dottie will go about basically make a seat at the table, refreshments, all of that.
Mm-hmm.
And then once everyone is seated back down,
Well, everyone. Vishnu seems to be gone.
mhm,
Most
focus.
everyone else left too. So, but it's just basically
Whoever's
all.
left.
Yeah, you all and Odin.
yeah, us and Odin. And Dottie's just gonna, all right, down to business then. I want Loki.
Lots of women feel that way.
No. I want Loki to be my ward.
Loki isn't a child. Technically, he's a frost giant.
Venom,
Hi.
are you a child?
What?
Are you a child?
I was born at one point, I think, but no.
I would feel
Like-
really awkward about what just happened if they were.
Like, I feel like they're taking a break from making out to answer this question.
It's literally the hey, attention, please.
Yeah, like,
Yeah.
Which explains the very far away look.
yeah. There's like, wait,
Yes.
hold on. Brain's trying to catch back up. What do you mean?
It's like,
What?
my mouth and
No.
tongue are currently occupied. Can you please ask someone else that question?
Venom.
Yeah.
When I took you in as my ward and gave you shelter, housing, clothes, and anything your little puppet heart could desire until you gained a mortal form or a humanoid form, because you are not mortal, as we know. Even though you are a divine being and you were once a god, one of the weavers of fate, if that, I still provided a household, did I not?
Yes.
My point. What matters to why would I care what Loki identifies as, be it a frost giant, be it a god?
Very well. No, you make a very valid point.
I do.
My question to you is, how can I unweave that which is already woven? Loki must remain in chains until Ragnarok.
That's the fun part. Modern technology and loopholes. Stitches.
Yes.
Are you done with us? Are you
Malcolm, I have a history question real quick. In Loki's story, does it define what change Loki needs to remain in?
They were forged by the dwarves.
Yes. The chains did seem to be physical.
Very
All right.
specific.
Hear me out.
Stitches?
Hear me out. So there are different types of chains. I mean, he could be wearing a necklace, and that's considered a chain. So he still will technically be chained. We just have the dwarves make him a little necklace, just redo the chains, and boom, he's still chained. And he just can't take it off until Ragnarok happens.
Maybe a spell that binds Loki to you.
There still has to be poison involved.
Alcohol is
Well-
technically poison.
Technically, tomatoes are too.
Tomatoes are poison. Alcohol is
Yeah.
poison.
That was weird.
But I love tomatoes.
Yeah, tomatoes are in the nightshade family.
Huh.
In some cultures, love itself is poison.
That is too.
Speaking of, do you need us?
Right. Do you need us at this
Y'all
moment?
go back. You know what? Can y'all just go all the way at the other end of the yard, please?
There's a
Please,
whole
for my-
Escalade.
No, for my fucking sanity.
There's a
can you
whole Escalade.
Go
There's
to
a
the other
whole
end of the yard.
Escalade. Go have
I-
fun.
I am trying to work, and y'all are being a very bad distraction for myself. So go, get on, get.
One,
Go.
one thing left before y'all. Let's go.
I'm actually
Oh, no, they're
mistaken
gone.
about something. Loki's chains are made of the entrails of his dead son.
Oh,
Oh.
The
That's
gods brought Loki and his two sons to bind Loki in the cave, and they killed one of his sons and used his
Well-
entrails to make chains.
Well, he can have a memoriam necklace. That's a thing now.
that is a thing now.
Memento mori.
All right, y'all go make out wherever the hell y'all are going. Anyways, go get on.
They're
Get.
As Malcolm gets carried off.
Young love.
Get on, get
Young.
young. All right, now you see the thing where I said anything has a loophole.
That's why you're my favorite cousin.
Thank you.
Supposed to say
So
back.
Odin says, that still doesn't answer the question I asked, though.
What was
What?
your question?
Why
I'm sorry.
do you want to do this? Why do you
Because you're
want
a
to?
shit dad.
Stitches. Be
What?
polite.
Mm.
Be polite at this dinner table.
I have
Thank
been
you, ma'am.
I have been insulted at your table.
You have been insulted at my table, and I give you my greatest apologies.
Also,
I'm not
I
going to give a
also
sacrifice
helped
to you.
save the damn world, so
She did. She's a little agitated. She probably needs to eat.
yeah, I do need
Um,
to eat.
she probably needs to eat.
Yeah,
But
she looks like in her full demon-esque form. Even
yes.
even her like her shoes are off, and she has the little goat feet.
Cloven hooves.
yeah, yeah.
I give my sincerest apologies for my kin insulting you at my table.
I'm just
Stitches,
hangry. I'm hangry. That is my
go
excuse.
go text or drive through.
Do I really? No, but we need to finish this up first.
Pull out your phone, Miss Ma'am.
Here's the problem. My phone's dead.
Stitches.
I know.
All right. Well, control your hanger until we finish this. So, my motivations are that your son was wayward and swayed by Kronos. The Venom, who you saw being whisking away their new labelless atmosphere that they've got going on over there, was the one who sent him back. But we together are the ones who banished Kronos and gave Hale a new duty to enact, which she seemed very pleased to have. That is my gift to your pantheon. Have you ever had a greater gift than quite literally one of the original Titans, one of the original betrayer Titans at that, of another pantheon who tried to bring about not only Ragnarok, but every other apocalypse on this lovely little rock floating in space?
You know, in some stories, we're on the back of a turtle, right?
You're gonna have to explain that to me later.
Yep.
Odin looks at you with his one eye, and he says, I am I am just trying to understand why you want to take him out of his rightful place when he has earned the punishment that he is being chained for. He did kill Balder, or arranged for Balder to be killed.
Stitches, how'd that story go? Did he mean to kill him?
He tricked Loki tricked his Balder's brother Halder, who is actually blind, but could shoot a bow peerlessly, into shooting. Halder shot Balder with a mistletoe arrow. That is the only thing that Balder was vulnerable to, and it killed him. Halder didn't know that it was going to kill him. He thought Balder was invulnerable.
Loki's the god of trickery, yes?
Technically, Loki's not a god. He's a frost giant.
Yeah.
But they're on the same
giant.
power level as gods, so...
Yes.
One
We
of-
met Loki while we were in the underworld of the Greek pantheon because he was being swayed by Kronos and his allure and gaslighting and shit. And he said something really sad that pulled at my heartstrings as a mother. And nothing is stronger than a mother's will and a mother's love. I wish to offer that to Loki. See if maybe he has hope within him yet.
I have a compromise.
What is this compromise? Oh, great All-Father.
Loki has to pay for what he has done.
Correct.
For something that hasn't even happened yet.
No, no, not for the Ragnarok. Ragnarok
For Balder.
for Balder.
See, here's the thing, but that hasn't happened yet. Balder dying starts off Ragnarok.
If I remember correctly, it doesn't.
It does.
They chased Loki for a long time.
Yes.
He says, but the skein is already written. He says, what is to come now? We may make a compromise that hopefully will suit you. Loki, an aspect of Loki, can be given to you to raise as your own child.
Do I get to pick how old this aspect is?
I would not see any reason you couldn't.
Stitches?
Yes. Repeat
Loopholes.
it. What about loophole? Okay, hold on. Repeat what you just said.
I could give an aspect of Loki to her to raise as her own child.
Define aspect, part of a soul. What are we talking?
Loki's innocence in childhood. The part of him that was severely twisted when he was with the Frost Giants.
Will he be physical?
Yes.
So in all intents and purposes, he will appear to be and be a child.
Yes. A human child.
Stitches?
You know what this reminds me of?
Hmm?
That video game God of War.
That's not one I played. I played the Gates of Balder, but not that one.
Oh, we gotta hydrate.
I already did it.
Have anything left?
What are you gonna name him Atreyu? Is that what you're gonna name him?
God. Just don't give him a horse.
Well, all right. If you do this, he also gets a big old puppy.
Oh, he can have a puppy. I got enough
Yes.
space for a puppy.
We're gonna name him Finn.
I want. I don't just want the aspect to have his innocence. I want his aspect to have.
Took me a second.
Y'all crazy. I want his aspect, his memories and encounters in life that it lives to be part of the Loki that is chained. I want that Loki to be able to feel the love that I give the aspect.
So you want their threads connected.
I want their threads connected. And I want no harm to come from any pantheon from here on out to come for that aspect.
I can tell you this. You can raise Loki. You can love Loki. And as Loki goes through the natural cycle of being immortal, when Loki's time comes to an end, the life and experiences he has had will be restored into Loki. What that will do to Loki and for Loki, I cannot say.
Stitches?
Yes.
How's that sound?
That is as good as you're gonna get.
All right, Allfather. I think we can make a bargain and a deal.
He smiles and he says, I have no idea what will come of this, but it is a very mortal thing to do.
Well, I'm very mortal sometimes. I think that's just the Midwestern in me.
He smiles and he says, "When you wake tomorrow, be prepared." By the way, how old will Loki be?
Should Lulu have a little brother?
Lulu should have a little brother.
Lulu should have a little brother. Not too young, though.
Maybe like a couple years age difference.
I mean,
Old
Lulu's
Lulu.
like
She's 11?
Lulu's 11.
Okay, so make him 9.
Like I'm not.
Nine's a
Nine's
good
a
number.
fun age. Yeah.
9's a fun age. We'll go with 9.
At least they're not 5 because, oh Lord.
No.
He says, and
Hi.
I will add a caveat that you forgot. He will exist, which means he will be registered in the school. He will have medical and shot records. He'll have everything he's supposed to have.
Oh, I got enough money that if you didn't give me that, I could take care of it.
Yes, but mine will never need to worry about passing inspection.
Understandable. I appreciate it.
Care of the records.
As a thank you, why don't you tell me how I can honor your pantheon during your holidays in a little outline of sorts? Can you send a messenger with that for me so I can make sure that y'all are always welcome in my household to have little visits if you would like to see the progress that little Loki's going to have.
He says, if you wish to pay homage, you may. Set up an altar,
Alright.
whatever you wish to do. Sacrifices are always welcome. He says,
Oh.
but as with all things, in our pantheon, in our religion, it is more of a conversation
Mhm.
than a act of faith.
You going to send me the voicemail?
No,
All right.
that's not what I'm saying.
I know that's not what you're saying, but I'm clarifying. I've been sent to voicemail a couple too many times.
As long as you treat us with respect, we will treat you with respect.
Got it.
Yeah, stitches.
How much you want to bet that Lulu's going to teach him how to crochet?
Oh, Lulu's going to teach him how to do all the things.
Yes.
Lulu's going to teach him how to play that Nintendo.
And Odin looks at you all. He looks at you two because you're the only two left. And he says, "What? Is there anything else I can do for you?"
Can you maybe put in a good word for my cousin with hell?
Does she want to go to hell?
She would like to show hell a good time.
I don't know if hell would recognize that.
It's all right. Sapphics usually take a little bit of time to recognize things. It's all right. At least if they don't hit it off romantically, they can be friends.
Oh, I am sorry. I didn't realize that what she meant. You realize that hell's idea of a good time is terrifying.
It just
I mean, look at me.
I am just making sure the communication is there.
I mean, look at it. I'm a descendant of Lilith. Like, really?
that's my great aunt. That's great auntie Lily.
Way great auntie.
Way great
now.
auntie Lily.
Yeah, way.
Gotcha. All right. We got a real interesting family forest, and I can't wait to add new shrubbery.
Family forest.
Yes, you'd
I
be
will put in
surprised.
a good word.
Oh, I appreciate
Thank
it.
you.
I would like to thank you for your hosting, and I will bid you good night.
Good night.
I will. Good night, and good night to your horsey. God thing.
He
Person.
walks over and picks up Slifner's reins, gets on the horse, and the horse rides off into the sky.
We're just gonna watch the horsey disappear off
Not
into
horse.
the distance. And then Dottie's immediately gonna be like, Stitches, I need you to help me with something real quick.
What do you need?
You can't tell anybody.
Tell anybody what.
I'm swearing you to cousin secrecy.
Okay.
Like the same thing that you swore me to what happened with the class turtle.
All right. I'll do the cross my heart and hope to die. Let's go. What?
Gonna pull up the compact again, and say, "He who walks behind, I need one more favor."
You can see him in the compact behind you.
There's gonna be a child entering my family, and I would appreciate it greatly if you lived in his shadow for a bit. That way you can stay close to me and Malcolm and those you would like to be able to bounce around shadows in. But I need you to stay with him for a bit while all of this is still
Settling.
boiling over and settling.
You see that the shape just nods.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Hove, what is that head shake for?
Oh, look at me.
I think that if that's everything, did you need some Stitches to do something?
It's just like, I'm going to bed. And she's going to head upstairs.
So we will wrap with Dottie probably sitting in a chair grabbing a glass of wine in the backyard.
Dottie's gonna clean up, basically, and then tell Malcolm and DeVenom to help carry the table back inside.
Malcolm and DeVenom, I think they... Where are they, by the way? Did they get into the SUV?
They were in the Escalade,
The
yeah.
windows are foggy Titanic style.
Yeah, at least twice there's been like someone's hand.
Stitches is just going to pick up her cat, go upstairs, go to bed, fuck everybody. She's just hangry. She's hangry.
She's going to bed hangry, unfortunately. All right. Well, guys, that was wonderful and amazing. Thank you guys so much. If we ever want to come back to these characters, you obviously can.
Season 2, Stitches try to sleep with Hale.
Yes.
No,
Yes.
it's going to be even better than that. Stitches trying to get Hell to figure out how to actually date.
Oh my god, it becomes a dating sim. This game becomes a dating sim.
It didn't?
It didn't?
I mean,
All
the
right.
very end.
Well, let me go through this amazing, wonderful cast of people and let you guys know where you can find more of their content on the massive, massive interwebs. Let's start out with the birthday girl themselves. Starshard Stories, where can we find you on the internet?
Hi, I'm Starshare Stories, or Starshare Story, on most corners of the internet, on Mondays, starting in January, because we're getting close to that. On Mondays, you can find me on Beggar Street. It might be moved. I don't know yet. It'll be Twin Cities by Night Season 4. I will be back in the player seat. It'll be at 4:30 Eastern Standard Time or 4 o'clock, depending on everybody's schedules. And then later that night, in late January, on the Starfield at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we'll be running Werewolves the Apocalypse, which I'm super excited. Finally, it's been planning for months. We're ready to go. Tuesdays, back after January, we're starting back on Emerald Sanctums. You can find us here on Dinner and a Game. On Fridays, starting on the first week of Friday of January, you can find me running the Midnight Codex on the Starfield at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then you can also find me on Dicey Tables Podcast.
Dun, dun, dun. Found wherever fine podcasts can be found. Dun, dun, dun.
Yes.
Let's continue going around the horn of goodness and go to Diamond. Diamond, where can we find you on the mighty, mighty interwebs?
Hiya, I'm Madness Diamond. Since you send me finesse a child out of a god the old-fashioned way, you can call me Diamond. I am an actual play player. Eventual GM, maybe one day. I don't know. Next year. It's on my bucket list. You can find me on, starting next January, on Monday nights, on the Starfield playing Werewolf the Apocalypse in our W5 game. It's going to be a wonderful time. I get to have our lovely Emma as our storyteller. And I'm terrified, but I'm also excited because, who wouldn't be? On Tuesdays, you can find me here at 7:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. When we get back to Emerald Sanctums, you'll get to re-meet my lovely idiot Bay, a human hunter, and a pack full of not humans, dealing with a lot of things going on in their head. It's fine. It's fine. And then Thursdays, you can find me on World Tree Quest at 5 p.m. Central Standard Time, starting, I believe, on January 9th. We'll be back from our holiday break. And we play Fathoms Below. That is our completely underwater, completely homebrewed 5e campaign, created entirely by our wonderful DM of Doom. And we're going to be level 5. I haven't decided what I'm leveling my character up yet because I'm waiting for some details to come back to me. But you can come meet Melusine Vestra, aka Luce. She's currently a level 4 Battlemaster fighter, so we'll see what that level 5 goes into. And then I think that's about it for me right now. Besides my usual spiel, I also work with the Crimp 305, which is a sex worker-led nonprofit organization that is based in the Miami-Dade County in Miami, Florida. They work towards decriminalizing sex work and basically making it so that we should be able to unionize and have community outreach and harm reduction and all that good shit. You can find their links in my Bacon's link. I also did a zine with Vampires of Color. There are a couple physical copies still out there somewhere on their Ko-Fi link, which is in my Bacon's link. So check those out. Follow me on all my socials at Manus Diamond. Unless you're looking for me on TikTok, then I'm at Manus7 2.0. I'm probably going to hold off on doing the Dictator until next year because holiday schedules are a little rough. But I will be doing the Dictator, doing a full cosplay for the Persona and the Paragon versions, and explaining how you can play the Dictator in your game of Die.
Yeah.
Keep a look on my socials. I will probably start putting feelers out for like offline games to run Die sessions for people as one-shots more so to get them used to the system and see if they have an interest in playing it. I'm already planning on test running it with one of my home games, Emma's and our lovely, lovely Star Short Stories. And I'm very excited because it's kind of my passion project right now. But keep an eye on my socials because I usually announce what I'm doing and where I will be. Which one of those times is tomorrow. I will also be here on Dinner and a Game tomorrow night with the lovely Cove and our lovely Ray, where we will be in a interplanar cook-off one-shot, which is also Monster of the Week. So I get 2 Monster of the Week in a row.
I get to be a werewolf.
I'm so excited for it. It's going to be so much fun. But that is me.
Dun, dun,
Yes,
dun.
I know it's planned, and I can't say anything.
Chaos.
They so want to, though. You can just feel the I wanna. Next, we'll go around to say, Cove, where can we find you on the mighty, mighty interwebs?
Hello, I'm Cove Selkie. You can find me pretty much everywhere at Selkie Cove, which is funny. I use all pronouns. I just switch between them, switch them up a little bit. Pronouns actually change daily. Feel free to switch between them as you like. Like, don't worry about keeping up with them. But if you do want to keep up with them, I have started meme posting my daily pronouns on Twitter. So if you want to see what weird things have given me gender on any particular day, that's where you can go to find that. My dad actually started that whole thing. Loves him to bits. It's because of my dad that I found out that I'm gender fluid rather than non-binary, and I am claiming that now. But that's where you can find me. God, yeah, they're assimilating me into their wonderful, wonderful regular Tuesday games on here, and I'm very thankful and I'm very excited to keep getting to play with this absolutely wonderful group of people. They are all phenomenal.
And you're going to get to add Milagros to the Chaos Crew.
Oh my goodness.
Yes, I love Milagros so much. Speaking of Milagros, and speaking of someone else here as well, how dare you? You'll be able to find me not only tomorrow over here doing our lovely cook-off, where I get to be an intergalactic prophesized chef, but you will also get to find me here on Friday, where if we're streaming it, because I'm still not sure if we're streaming or recording it on Friday, but sometime soon here, you'll be able to see me facilitating a game with Sphinx, Milagros, and Sweet Tea, who I am so excited I get to drag into a game. We did have Alec Tales archived at one point, but sadly things fell through. But still, go check him out. He's he's a wonderful creator. Go send
One of
me
my
some
favorites.
love his way. I had that dream team there for a goddamn second. But I actually have another victim in mind, so don't worry about that. But we are playing a game of Alice is Missing. Now, that is going to be a really weird thing to stream. And Ray has been so sweet and so accommodating.
I think I've got it now. We just need to get everyone together early so I can put it all together.
That's the plan. But yeah, no, Ray has been so sweet, so accommodating producing this, because Alice is Missing is a game that's played entirely silently via text messages. And I was like, hey, you know what would be a great stream? And then Ray let me do it. So look forward to that.
Twice.
I know I am. Twice. Yeah. We're still working on dates and stuff for the second one, but yeah, Ray's letting me do it twice.
It should be really cool though.
So look forward to that. Actually, for the second one, depending on how long it takes me to get that set up, I might actually push it back until the new expansion comes out, because the new expansion's coming out soon.
Oh yeah.
And that way we'll get to play with some updated information, and that'll be really cool. The really interesting thing about Alice is Missing is your facilitator is also an active player. So there is no real GM. I'm just there to be involved in all the inner workings and make sure things go a little bit smoothly, while also being another member of the game.
Yep.
So
the game actually has like a built-in feature where things happen at timed intervals, and when cards come up,
cool.
They affect the story, and it's going to be really cool.
I am super excited. I've loved this game for ages, and I'm finally getting to run it. That's why I'm gushing so much about it right now. It's literally one of my favorite game systems of all time. So join us for that if you have a mind. I'll be putting up some promotional material here in a little bit that I'm very proud of, because god damn it, I've worked hard on this shit. But yeah, that is me. I have been no, it is not the main thing I do. Oh my god. You can find me over on Meister Hypster's Twitch playing Vampire the Masquerade every Saturday. We're kind of on a hiatus this month ish. We said we were going on a hiatus, and then we only missed one weekend, and we've been recording episodes ever since. So we're not sure when we're going to actually be putting those out. But in January, you'll be able to find us at a regular time, which is 11 a.m. PST over on Meister Hypsters. I get to play a vampire who has a 9 in humanity and who has sanctity and who is doing their goddamn best. They frenzied for the first time in the last session we recorded.
That must have gone over wonderfully.
Not. Anyway, I am done.
Sphinx, where can we find you on the mighty interwebs?
Hello, and good evening. I am Sphinx Akasha, your champion of bards. You can find me on TikTok at Circle DM, Sphinx Akasha everywhere else on the internet. On Tuesdays, starting after we come back from the holidays, you can find me right here, of course, playing Emerald Sanctums as Emerus Grant, the mage and this world's incarnation of Merlin. On Wednesdays when we get back, you can find us playing our Pathfinder 2e game. I feel like we'll be kind of finishing up, or like close to finishing that one up, right, Ray?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we got maybe 2 more sessions at most, but we're gonna let it go on break for a little bit because we need to do. I need to get some time off.
That's fair. That's fair. That's a game called Between Two Worlds, and I play Idris, who is an SMR spell shot. So think Roland from the Dark Tower, but with a bit of an accent and a little bit more flair. On Fridays, you can find me running my own campaign, Agents of the Circle. We're on break until the 5th, where we will continue with the last half of our last season of Agents of the Circle. The party has made it down finally to the 36th chamber beneath the Temple of the Lutang, and all kinds of shenanigans are going to happen. I mean, it's the final season, so it's going to get bombastic. It's going to be ridiculous. On Saturdays, you can find me as we switch back and forth on ADH Adventures between Heroes Arc and Unlicensed Magic War Crimes. Those will also be back in the new year. And then on Sundays, you can find me playing The Tale That Never Was, where I play as Ida Juniota. He's a Kalishtar sorcerer. He's my answer to what would happen if Howl from Howl's Moving Castle were a Kalishtar and Calcifer were his quarry. You can also, starting in February, or also, we'll get back to that, but this Friday, as Cove mentioned, I will be playing Alice is Missing with a very lovely crew. Very excited about that. And then starting in February, you'll start to hear me on social media, all my various social media, start to kind of talk about a thing that I've been kind of hinting at a little bit over the last few months, an event that is coming as my title, The Champion of Bards, has been challenged by several folk. One of them is in this call with us. And in the midsummer, you'll get to see the beginning of what that means. So stay tuned for that. It's going to be a great time, and I'm super excited about this project. It's going to be amazing. But yeah, that's me.
Dun, dun, dun. And you can find all these creators' links to all their different creations in our chat right now. Remember, the biggest thing you can do for any creator is to give them that follow. Spending that little bit of time clicking that little button lets us know that what we've created has inspired someone else to make that type of effort, and we really appreciate it. It's the biggest serotonin hit we can get. You can find Internet Games information in our link tree, including where to find our merch store if you want to pick one of our amazing shirts, like the Intelligence is a Dumpstat shirt Sphinx is wearing right now. You can also find those cups, sweaters, pullover tees, everything like that is in there. You can also support us by going to Many Worlds Taverns and ordering through our link, which is in chat right now. And if you do that, 10% of the order will come to us. And if you use the discount code Dinner in a Game, you get 10% off the entire order. Also, do not forget that we are doing everything we can right now to try and get to a point where we can get paid GMs. And one of the things we're doing to that is we're going to be starting to really do some actual fundraising for that purpose, and so be looking in the future for announcements on that. We've got one new paid GM who's starting a campaign in January on Sunday afternoons, and that is Crafty Mirage from TikTok, and they are starting. And Jeremiah McCoy is playing it. Myself is playing in it. We have. And that is going to be starting on January, and that is going to be our kind of our test run for this again. And then we're going to be doing everything we can to get the funding up so we can get more and more GMs on. So I can take a little bit of time back in the producer seat, and I can start doing some more promotional work on the background and not run as much directly. So all that is in the works. We thank everyone for everything they do to support Dinner in a Game. You don't know how much is appreciated. You let us create this. You let us literally have fun doing what we love to do, and we couldn't appreciate it anymore if we tried. But what we're going to do now is we're going to go appreciate someone else. So we're going to go raid out into another show.
3, 1,
Oh God.
2, 3. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Guys, it's not
Happy birthday.
It is for me.
It is for me.
Happy birthday.
We will celebrate your birthday until our last hour.
Exactly. You can extend birthday privileges.
And
Oh
that
my
was
God.
that was the Emerald Sanctum's crew singing "Happy Birthday" to Sphinx last year in the worst
Yes.
possible rendition of "Happy
We were
Birthday."
So tired.
That was the
But
worst.
it was still lovely.
It was. But we're going to go ahead and, like I said, raid out into another show. But in the meantime, remember, at dinner game, we always save you a seat at the table. Please be careful. Social distance where you can. Wear a mask when you can. Almost all of us went to Gen Con, and almost all of us got COVID. So it is the new con crud, but it is out there everywhere. Please do your best to take care of yourselves, because we want you to be able to come back as often as possible to enjoy our content or anyone else's content as often as you like, and you need to be healthy and safe to do that. So we love you very much. Like I said, we're going to raid out, but in the meantime, enjoy some in-screen music, and we will talk to you guys next time.
Bye.
Bye.